1974.
All I heard about was all your love, wrapped in lies. Showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging, and I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's
What are we doing? We said we never let the world go by. We roll it side by side, but I won't lie. Things are not exactly as we planned. Do you understand? I wanted to make it. Sometimes it feels like we got left behind, and I find that I'm still holding on to times. And it was you and me, we just waste time, but we can't waste time. Yeah, it's gonna take work, but I promise that it's worth it. And we can do whatever, there's still gold under the surface. We might not be there right now, and I know we're still here in the same old town. Trust me when I say I want nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Might not be there right now, and I know we're still here in the same old town. Trust me when I say I want nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. So what do we do then? We're trying to figure out a way to go, and the wandering has left me feeling cold. Can I take what I have and build it up to something more? Oh, I know it's hard, but can you picture us right now, with our own house and teenage kids just being too loud, and no more wondering how much that we can afford? Could you ask for more? Yeah, it's gonna take work, but I promise that it's worth it. And we can do whatever, there's still gold under the surface.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the EHL Spring Champ Bracket Finals. My name is Captain James Force, over here is Tudor, and yeah, this is going to be a cracking game. As you can see, everyone is in the lobby. We are just waiting for them to get their act together and kind of get into this game, as per usual. But mate, Champ Bracket, top 8 teams, how you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty excited for this. Obviously, this is to sort of kick off a little bit more of the homebrew action that we've got going on in between the T1 competition, and I'm really, I'm just excited and all here for it. We've had plenty of action in the month of April leading up to this here finals. Put that new Swiss system to test as well, something that I know for you was a bit of an administrative nightmare, but we've gotten through the through the worst of it at the very least, and now we get to see exactly who from these last 8 remaining teams is going to be able to get that biggest chunk of the purse that we have to offer.
Yeah, I will say these two teams are actually exactly the same. You can already see there's been a couple of FFs, Nihilistic Blue, Space Cadets, unfortunately not able to play today, unfortunately. But yeah, Bean City and the Stephen Bunting fan club going to get the free ride. These two teams that we're going to look at, Furry Gang and Zack and Codeine, actually ended the Swiss exactly the same. Both were 3-1, both ended on -1 Buchholz points, but Furry Gang won 10 maps and Zack and Codeine won 9, so technically Furry Gang the higher seed, but yeah, both of these guys look real good. I'm excited to see these guys play. I think this is going to be good fun.
Yeah, definitely so. And with that out of the way, let's go ahead and quickly brush through our map pool. We're going to be starting things off with Strongholds Recharge. Then we're going to be moving on to Slayer and Live Fire. Third confirmed map will be CTF on Fortress. Then the last two entirely optional should we actually need them. King of the Hill Solitude, and then Slayer on Streets. I'm all for this. CTF on Fortress is one that I'm going to be keeping a keen eye out on, not going to lie.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it. It must be said that this is the last tournament that we will be using the kind of 2025 HCS map pool. From like the next tourney and for the LAN, we will be kind of progressing into adding vacancy into the pool and kind of removing all of these old maps. So it's like the final hurrah before we get rid of some of these. So Fortress will disappear, Forbidden will go away. I know Lattice Strongholds is in here, that'll probably disappear as well. But yeah, I think Aqua Slayer, that's also going to go. Like, so it's going to be interesting to see these like rock and roll one more time. We already did everyone a favor. We ditched Aqua Neutral Bomb. As much as it hurts me, that's kind of pointless having that map in there because the mode isn't even around anyway. But we are going to crack into it. It is going to be the Spring Final Champ Bracket. Huge kill from Finners onto Neb as well. Furry Gang, Suspense, Finners, TK2, and Flubso. Zack and Codeine, Phoenix, Neb, Spetter, and EU Assault. And it is Flubso who does have the camo right now. And it is going to be Furry Gang, first ones on the board.
I really like these red silhouettes starting to move over towards A, all together as a unit. Flubs takes a little bit of contact, and Suspense has now got that shock rifle to boot, and just like that, the kill feed is painted entirely red, James. That is quite the collapse coming on through from Furry Gang as they seek to establish this triple cap that now Zack and Codeine have to work to sort of unfoil yet again.
And it's going to be Suspense with this shock rifle. Seen some nutty plays from him already on this map with this gun, must be said. Neb and TK2 going to find some kills. Suspense trying to find a way to stop that C cap, but won't. But for Furry Gang, A and B setup, going to hold them instead. And Zack and Codeine, they have a total of 2 kills right now.
Yep.
Yeah, they're going to have to start finding kills pretty soon.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone's on a breadstick right now on the side of Zack and Codeine. Nice little melee pummel through coming down from Suspense as well to reclaim a little bit of this mid control. Zack and Codeine finally starting to put some points on the table. You can see Furry Gang starting to mobilize yet again. Shots coming through down gold. It would be a miracle if Suspense manages to win out this 1v2, but Spetter knows better. Not going to challenge that. Does manage to pick one up on the turnaround with that frag grenade. And Phoenix struggling to find his kill below A, but unfortunately he'll have to concede that as Furry Gang, they once again reestablish this triple cap, and that is so much control converted into so many points.
Yeah, something I always talk about as EU Assault finds a double kill. I always talk about with Van Adam is how many triple caps this map seems to have. Like, you know, in the last kind of year or so, it seems to be that triple caps happen so often in this map. It's going to be EU Assault coming up, trying to find Flubso. He's going to drop down, doesn't get to take him out though. But it is Furry Gang that are still going to be scoring. The old AC setup, Finners going for the camo. 2 dead for Furry Gang. He's going to get taken down as well. Massive nade into Phoenix though. And Suspense, he gets taken down too. But the question is, who is going to secure the camo? And even with 2 dead, it is going to be Furry Gang. I believe it was TK2 who got the camo, and he does. But Zack and Codeine finally scoring.
They might be in control, holding on to that majority, but I feel like it's going to be short-lived because I think at the end of the day, when we sort of boil it down to brass tacks, Furry Gang, they've been breaking even and going above par on kills as well. That's why they've been able to remain in such stark control compared to Zach and Codeine. Sure, this AD setup might work, but only momentarily, because TK2 with this active camo is just being a thorn in their side. Look at this play. He somehow manages to get away scot-free, and just like that ring around the Rosie, Phoenix knows he's none the better. He knows absolutely nothing about TK2's whereabouts, and just like that, they have to concede A.
Yeah, and it is going to be TK2 in that point. They are going to get beat. Oh my god, just about. This Neb gets his brains blown out. Cammy going to go into the back lines. Can he find EU Assault? He can't. Is he going to be able to get out? Yes, he can. Surely he's going to be chased. Neb going to take some revenge. B going into the side of Furry Gang, especially if 3 dead on the side of Zach and Codeine. Phoenix, Spetter as well there. Spetter going to be in that 1v1. He's going to lose to Flubs, and once again, it's a trip cap on the side of Furry Gang, and this one, at least for the time being, is sticking. EU Assault, huge kill on Suspense. TK2 is going to reset C, and Furry Gang, once again, just such a good and long-lasting trip cap. Zach and Codeine, though, are going to take A. Yeah, they got to find a way to score some points.
Zach and Codeine still clutching onto A dearly for their lives. TK2 gonna run it down, but EU Assault gets the better of him instead now. Zach and Codeine, they can start making moves towards the C side as well, but leaving it all down to Nebula to hold on to A, maybe not the strategy, not the right call in this instance, since Furry Gang are able to clean him up very swiftly, and just like that, the response needs to come in swiftly. Zach and Codeine nearly managed to stop that A progression, that A conversion that Furry Gang were trying to set into motion, but it's short-lived. So Furry Gang, they hit 200 points right now, and this is that stage, that part of the late game where you can't help but be skeptical towards Zach and Cody's odds, as that C gets flipped as well. The active camo is online. Should have been grabbed by Furry Gang as well, and these trades coming on through. So many dead players on the side of Zach and Codeine just staring at the respawn screen, but Spetter's making moves.
Oh my god, Flubs actually finding that kill was insane. What I was going to say was, yeah, Zach and Codeine finding a way to make it work. That sticky nade, by the way, where he like exploded one into the other, like, such a nice play. And manages to get the kill off it as well. Just so well played. Like I said, unfortunately wasn't able to take out the other player, Finners. Gonna go down low. Charging in his spet. 4 dead for Furry Gang. Is going to allow Zach and Codeine to score, but 247 to 45. They're going to have to play absolutely perfect Halo. Otherwise, this is going to be done and dusted. Neb going to be there. Shock rifle there too. A brief non-scoring trip cap for Zach and Codeine, and 2 dead. And this might be all she wrote, unless an absolute miracle happens like the Hail Mary, but it's a trip cap, 4 dead. And Furry Gang, 250 to 48, are going to get this one done.
Yeah. As you mentioned, all 4 dead, a full team wipe. That is as close to curtains as it comes for map number 1. Furry Gang, wow, 200 points surplus. 202 points surplus to be exact to close off map number 1. And if this is going to be the tone that is set, then I believe we will just be breezing past Livefire Slayer and CTF on Fortress in rapid succession. There was not a whole lot to say, and there's not a whole lot that I can sort of bring to describe that performance except for utter domination. Furry Gang, they were on points from the moment that they loaded up into the match. And Zach and Codeine just fighting from the back foot, fighting from disadvantageous positions. 1vx gunfights not going their favor at all. You can see people like Phoenix really struggling as well. Everyone, bar Spetter's actually gone negative on the side of Zach and Codeine. So moving into the Slayer, things need to change up drastically.
Yeah, and I think, you know, there was good plays from both sides. Like I said, that like Plasma Nade play was like insane, but Furry Gang, the start that they got off to was so insane. Like another map in where someone gets off to a killing spree start, and we see it so often. This nade was incredible as well, but yeah. Suspense getting clean, but I think Furry Gang got all the camos, if I'm not mistaken, like, and it's just so hard, like so hard to kind of play against when you're losing the shock rifle, you're losing the camo. Like, it just makes life really difficult. This play was so sick. Like, just the instant nade pop. So good. But yeah, it's one of those things that Furry Gang in the end just took advantage. You know, whenever Zach and Codeine were like 2 or 3 dead, they were on the point. They were finding ways to score. So yeah, Slayer obviously totally different ball game. But yeah, once again, Zach and Codeine just gotta stop them getting off to an insane start. Because if you're like, you know, 12, 15 to 2 down, it's gonna make life very difficult in this lane.
Yeah, definitely. As you mentioned as well, the tone was, by the time the Furry Gang hit double digits in the fragging department, everyone on Zach and Codeine only had a breadstick. So this is going to be a crucial start to see if we can get that S7 in the hands of Zach and Codeine, and I think thus far it's actually going pretty damn well. There's 3 dead for Furry Gang, and TK2 is the last player alive, now getting hunted down and torn apart. Spedder's just gonna beat him down. The S7's been recovered. They've got the real estate to activate this camo as well. This is looking really good for Zach and Codeine.
Yeah, 100%. It's a good start. Now you just got to capitalize on it. Double kill. Oh. Will manage to get camo. Oh, doesn't get to use it though. Killed by TK2, who will run around, but EURSOL will take him down. Currently 8-4 lead right now. I was talking to Neb earlier. We had a little 1v1 on live fire before the stream, just to help warm up. Yeah, it was good fun, and yeah, I've been talking to him recently. He's got some meds now to help him out, so I expect to see him lock in a bit, which should be good fun. Yeah, we were having some good fun. It was definitely one of those things that, you know, it's so different, right? Like playing the 1v1 versus the 4v4, but some of the things, the spawns, all that kind of stuff, say so similar that it's good practice. Neb is going to find that kill though, and even though Furry Gang have brought it back, he's going to find a double. He actually finds a triple. He gets an overkill. Exterm. Oh my god. Oh, the meds are helping, boys. I can tell you that much. Yeah. Oh my days. Oh my god, what a freaking overkill extern that was. Right off the rip. Oh, so good.
All within 10 seconds as well, because, yeah, that's a full team wipe before the next player respawns. Crazy stuff coming out from Neb. I thought to myself, maybe we're speaking a little bit too soon, because he was sat on absolutely nothing. Just a donut, and then suddenly, blink of an eye, you can miss the entire thing, as we did. It happened all off screen, and boom. That's gonna just, yeah, thwart Zach and Codeine a little bit further ahead, but the gap still remains at 3 as Neb is now trying to chase down his 6th kill. Does manage to secure it quite easily. And now TK2, the next player to go. Nice little deflect as well coming in. So that nade doesn't deal any damage, but unfortunately for Neb, he does get traded off. Plenty of bodies falling left, right, and center. And now as the dust settles, that active camo, once again, a point of contention for these two.
23-20. So far, Zach and Codeine in the lead. Flubs is going to find a kill, though. A remote debt from TK2 onto Nebs. Yeah, that's not what you want.
No.
Suspense, also not what you want. Missing the jump. Missing the clamber. But look, you can see on the map, look at Zach and Codeine starting to like fall into where Flubs is. They're just moving as a squad of 4. It is going to be Phoenix who tastes the snipe of TK2, who does have the camo as well. There's too many bodies though to try and take all of them. Neb going to be there. I think this is the way they work out how to beat them. They just move as a complete squad. Phoenix going to be there as well. Everyone's there, but everyone's dying. TK2 going to try and rush right in. He's going to get an assist as Flubs takes down Phoenix. And yeah, the 4 stack, not 100% sure it worked, as the lead has been pretty much wiped out.
Yeah. To overwhelm the S7 by throwing all 4 bodies at it, yeah. Sometimes it works. It was a bit of a questionable thing, but that S7 really didn't get to actually ring off and find any frags. But the rest of Furry Gang, they were there to shut down Zach and Codeine's approach, and now, let's fast forward a little bit through. TK2 finds 1. That's the 32nd kill confirmed for Furry Gang, and he's looking for another one. This is a little bit awkward as both players, like ships in the night, they just continue to miss one another, but the S7 finds some contact onto Spedder. Come on, just get the cleanup, and TK2 somehow fumbles that entire exchange. Zach and Codeine actually managed to get away in that engagement, but the gap still remains at a crisp 4 for the time being, as Neb does secure another trait to hit double digits.
Yeah, Suspense as well. I think got a triple kill in that, or close enough to one. Like, just kind of was having a really good section of play right there. Finds yet another one as well to go to 11. Flubs will get taken down by Spatter right in his face. Suspense finds yet another kill. The stick of the gods for a double. Can he find the triple? Oh my god, where's the over? Where is the over? Because,
give it to him.
Oh my god, he gets shot in the back, but what a triple that was. Basically back-to-back triples, the stick of the gods through the QT. Oh my god, unicorns can fly, but they can't escape the sticky nades.
No, definitely not. Right there, we just saw lightning get captured in a damn bottle. What a play. I'm still processing it, James. That was just insane.
Oh, he's... Okay, TK2. I thought he was about to whiff that. Does manage to get it done. Finna's gonna find... Sorry, Phoenix finds a kill. Does get traded. Spat should be there. A reversal. Another triple kill for Furry Gang. Basically, back-to-back-to-back triples is going to mean that Furry Gang are just 3 away from taking this map and taking a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, TK2 should not be getting away with trades like that as well, especially when you're caught with your pants around your ankles. The fact that you don't clean him up sooner rather than later and he still manages to get the beat down on you, those kinds of gunfights shouldn't be allowing to happen if you're Zach and Codeine, and they're paying a very costly price as... Now Furry Gang just need one more required kill, and it will be Finners to secure another multi, as you mentioned. A triple kill to cap off map number 2 in this instance as Furry Gang lock in their second map win. So many multis being found by Furry Gang, and it's just that little bit of extra individual splash into their performance that helps them get it over the line and secure that map number 2. Maybe not the most convincing thing, but towards the very end, the script was completely flipped, and it was just Furry Gangs through and through.
Yeah, that was just insane. Like the overkill X-Dome from Neb, and then that's you know what separates the good teams from the great teams is that finish. Like back to back triple kills. To finish off a team that did not want to go away, and Zach and Codeine with a much better start, and then Furry Gang just that ending is like running over the top. That overkill X-Dome was absolutely filthy.
Maybe we can hop into the theater mode, you know, watch it from Neb's perspective, post the highlights potentially, question mark. We'll see what we can get done, but overall, insane Slayer game that we saw. Plenty of multis. I did also really love the S7 getting the opportunity to shine. TK2 having a bit of a weird kerfuffle here as well with Spetter, but eventually this kill from Spetter was just really dirty onto TK2, I'm not gonna lie. Those kinds of kills, I thought to myself, if Zach and Codeine can continue to get away with daylight robbery, it's insane. Just as this, as you mentioned, stick of the gods from Suspense. Pixel perfect with the spike and the triple to cap things off, cleaning up Spetter. So many great moments of individual brilliance in that second map, but now we've got to put it to rest and air it in the rear view mirror, because this could potentially be the last one unless Zach and Codeine are able to step it up big time. CTF Fortress is where it all could end.
Yeah, and to be honest, like, I like what I'm seeing from Zach and Codeine. Like, I think there's a good chance to like go a little further in the run. Furry Gang are just kind of doing the 1%ers better, I think. And overshield there will be taken. Ooh, Neb gonna get punched out. 3 dead for the side of Zach and Codeine. Spet does have the snipe. Let's find the miss. We'll get taken down by Finners though. And it is gonna be the aforementioned Finners who will grab this flag. Does get taken down by Neb though. Yeah, a little bit of a slow start, man. Like 7 kills to 2, and Zach and Codeine already feeling the pinch.
Definitely so. Furry Gang able to facilitate a flag pull already within the first 30 seconds, and I love this from Suspense. He's got 2 players to just bear down on. Finds the first onto Phoenix. That's a perfect, and a quick little easy pickup onto Spetter. That locks in his second kill, and this flagpole, it's right on the money. He can already pull this towards the, past the halfway point of the map and gets it deep back into his own friendly territory. That's an insane start.
Oh my god,
off
overkill.
from
Overkill from TK2 as well. Sorry to cut you off, but overkill in the kill feed. With 0 from 2 right now, but the overkill is going to allow Flubs to score. Furry Gang take the 1-0 lead, but Neb in map 2 and TK2 already in map 3 finding overkills. And yeah, when these guys are on point, these guys are on point right now.
Yeah, it's just unapologetically brutal. That's the only way that I can describe it. Furry Gang, they're finding every single kill they wish to have. Kind of just manifesting performance on Halo. It's looking really, really good. And within those first 90-odd seconds, already getting that first flag kill is insane. And this turnaround onto EU Assault, actually, no, it's EU Assault who gets the turn on to Finners. Keeps the S7 alive for a little bit longer. Now Zach and Cody, they can start to progress a little bit and pretend like that first cap didn't even happen. That is one way to shut down an overkill, and that will help Zach and Cody's case so much.
Yeah, Flubs, I think that's a double as well. But man, just like back-to-back games with back-to-back overkills. It's something, if I remember correctly, like from when we were watching, when we were at DreamHack, didn't see that many overkills at DreamHack. It was a lot of triples, just like in that Slay game as well, but didn't see that many overs, especially at the start of the weekend. So good to see a couple of overs now. Go back in the theater mode and at least get Neb's one. But Flubs finding EU Assault. Flag will be run again. Phoenix. Oh, I thought it might have been Plasma as well. 5 seconds till the snipe's up, but this flag looks like it's going to go in, and it will. Spatter finding TK2. 3 dead for the side of Furry Gang. 4 dead now. Zach and Codeine going to have to run in on this flag. EU Assault with the snipe. Oh, does find suspense. Does almost find another one as well. But yeah, with does find Finners. Oh my god, the man is on fire. This flag though. TK2.
I say just go and cap it. They're all preoccupied. EU Assault's going to try to get in and lock in this third cap, but narrowly at the last couple of meters gets stopped dead in his tracks.
Yeah, Spatter going to try and run. He'll get taken out by a nade. I'm not sure they're going to be able to get to this flag and stop it coming back, especially with suspense on Overwatch. EU Assault, they're going to have to go and touch this flag. Finners gets absolutely brutalized, but Spatter should be able to get it. They're going to be able to get it close. Still so many bullets. He gets tagged, and Spat will be able to score, and Suspense unable to stop that. Furry Gang go 2 dead again, but it's Finners who picks up the overshield.
Insane S7 duel between those two, and the overshield basically entirely stripped away just moments after Finners slapped it onto his chest, but he's able to convert it at least into a kill and an assist. So that's going to help out Furry Gang a whole bunch. Of Spetter is now caught between a rock and a hard place. He's deep inside of enemy territory looking to facilitate some kind of flagpole, not knowing that the zone's actually away from home now. This is a tricky situation for him.
Yeah, Spat always going to get hunted down there. TK2 as well, going over the top from EU Assault. He'll get taken down, but this flag is starting to be run. Only 1 flag remaining. Oh my god, Flub's almost getting pived. 1 flag remaining for Furry Gang to take this series 3-0, but yeah, they've still got to work out how to actually run this. It's right at the front of base. Neb might be able to shoot Flubs in the back, but actually 2 dead from the side of Furry Gang. Nade's going to start to come out as well. Can they push this flag back?
Shots fired, and Spetter's going to have to try to take a step back from all the action, but it's not going to work out. Finners moments away from being able to get that through, and there it is. The run-in from TK2, I believe, at the very tail end. And that will confirm the 3rd and final necessary flag for Furry Gang as they do take it 3-1. Zach and Coding, they did put up quite a little bit of a fight. Had some great moments through and through, but Furry Gang consistently just that much better.
Yeah, just overall got it right, and with the overkill as well in that map, just to kind of make it even better. The 11 assists from Finners too. It's better with 9 assists. Yeah, I think a really good game. Like easily, I think easily could have been 2 apiece had Zach and Codeine run the flag. I think there was one time a little bit better, but yeah, I mean 3-1 still good for Furry Gang, right? There was a bit of a challenge. Same thing in the Slayer, they were down at one point, like, so yeah, it is one of those things. Nice double kill here as well from Suspense. I actually thought he was going to go for the Neb triple. Yeah. But yeah, early flag cap also helped as well, right?
Yeah, that's the one thing that I think it just really boils down to. It's just these early starts were a curse for Zach and Codeine that they couldn't quite shake off, and ever since then they were basically fighting off the back foot because those starts just were not ideal / poor at moments. EU Salt as well, in this instance, really facilitating a lot of necessary map movement by cutting everything in half with that S7. And this is the kind of stuff that we really love to see overall from Zach and Codeine. When things started to mesh together, they just kind of worked. And being able to capitalize on those small little minor mistakes that Furry Gang made here and there, it gave us glimpses of hope for the side of Zach and Codeine. But Furry Gang also, once again, what can you do against moments like this where you're just getting brutalized, as you call it?
Yeah, exactly. It was one of those things, like, Finna's just almost managed to run it in, but yeah, the final finish. Here's the look back at Theatre, by the way. We're gonna scroll through until we find Neb. Oh. Let's see the... Where even is the collection of kills? Here it is.
We're looking for that moment, I think, right there. Overkill Extermination. I really want to see how on earth this was facilitated. He's got yard control. That's the first one that's going to be picked up. And, okay, the second player underneath the sniper tower was already basically one shot. And towards the brutes, just like that, what, 5 seconds surpassed, and he's able to shut down everyone everywhere. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that was super well done as well. Like, not only for winning the 2 fights, but also like listening to the call-outs of your teammates. Like, 2 of those guys were one shot, 2 of those guys were fights that he won himself, and that's what it is, right? It's like realizing, you know, there's a guy down in mud, there's a guy here, that you see the pings going on by brutes. Like, that's yeah, that's the kind of importance of team play as well. Like, yeah, Neb gets the overkill extern, but actually there was a lot of damage done by his teammates as well. We're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it is going to be winners round 2 of this champ bracket Sunday. So guys, do not go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss the action. We'll see you in a second.
So far away from it all, can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all, can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick of not feeling nothing. So so alone, we can't do a thing about it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head, I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spinning so much time. Kinda wishing you come over, say Double kill. Triple kill. Triple kill. Perfect. Double kill. My head, I'm running circles again. I'm thinking I can't pretend. Snipe. Triple kill. Perfect. Double kill. Snipe.
Like the smoke in my lungs, you got me feeling so numb. Oh, all I felt was you. I was out of my mind. You were killing me inside. Yeah, I know the truth. I know it's bad. I think of you. I lose and sleep. I don't know what it is you do. The moment that you walked into my life, I started to fall head to toe for you. Now I just can't get over all the games we played. I lose myself in your abuse. You split my heart in two. You I cannot replace, memories cannot erase. No, I don't know how to. What we started for fun got me feeling so numb. I feel just like a fool. I know it's that I think of you. I'm losing sleep. I don't know what it is you do. The moment that you walked into my life, I started to fall head to toe for you. No, I just can't get over all the games we played. I lost myself in your abuse. You split my heart in two. Salt on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walk in the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny now I'm just someone I don't even recognize. Can't go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause I'm not me without you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is Winners Round 2. This is going to be one hell of a spicy matchup. And this is also probably the last time you're ever going to see Ladder Strongholds and Forbidden CTF on this channel. At least, you know, until next Halo, who knows. My name is Captain James Force. I'm here with Tudor. This is the EHL Spring Online Season Championship Sunday Double Elim Bracket. We are down to 6 teams off the rip, and yeah, I'm excited to see how this one goes. Fries in the Bag versus Furry Gang. Furry Gang was a 3-0. Don't listen to what Prod's trying to tell you. Bean City versus the Stephen Bunting fan club should also be a good matchup. I'm excited to see those. Okay, let's go versus Zach and Codeine. That will be lower bracket, which will happen while this is going on. But yeah, Fries in the Bag, Furry Gang. This is going to be a banger matchup. Both playing with a sub as well. Here's the lore. Nemains isn't playing. Flubso is for Furry Gang. You saw that. For Fries in the Bag, Sticker broke his arm. Was what I got told. So that's what they've got Seeker in. So yeah, I hope Sticker feels better soon. But that's what I got told. So yeah, it's kind of that's rough. I hope he gets better soon.
Yeah, exactly. We wish you well, Sticka. Hope you manage to make a strong and speedy recovery if you are tuning into the broadcast, and we're definitely rooting for you to make sure that you can get back to playing the good old-fashioned Halo as soon as humanly possible. But as you mentioned, Sika is going to be tagging along for this one on the side of Fries in the Bag. I am kind of expecting this Fries in the Bag roster to probably take this following best of 5 all to themselves, just because we do kind of have that very stark distinction in terms of overall skill level, at least on paper. Seeing it in the server is going to be a little bit of a different story, and we are going to be starting things off with Oddball on Live Fire, then briefly and swiftly moving on to Origin Slayer. Strongholds Lattice is our third necessary map, and should we need them, CTF on Forbidden and Slayer on Aquarius is our ultimate decider if we need all 5. I'm all for it, James. I'm very excited for this game that is on the docket.
Yeah, I think this is going to be an absolute bang. I think this Oddball Live Fire as well is going to be a really, really good place to start. I'm excited for all these maps, like, even if it's excited to say goodbye to some of them, these map and modes, but yeah, I think the Oddball's going to be a banger start, and then I think this Origin Slayer could get real spicy as well. So I'm keen to see these guys do battle. Of course, winner moves into the winners final. £600 on the line today. Top 2 get paid. 400 for first, 200 for second. So if you can win this game, if you can win the next game, you have guaranteed yourself some money, which always nice, always comes in handy.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm excited to see how this is going to go down.
Yeah, same. I think we should be just moments away from hopping into the action, and we hope to get to bring that to you as soon as humanly possible. We're just waiting on a few administrative issues to be currently ironed out before we can chomp on the action overall, but I am genuinely curious to see exactly how Furry Gang are going to be able to sort of prop themselves up moving into this best of 5. Their first affair versus Zach and Codeine, it was relatively clean cut. It was a bit of a bombastic performance. Obviously, for those of you guys that are just tuning in and you might have missed that opening best of 5, just to sort of briefly recap things and how it went down versus Zach and Codeine. Furry Gang initially started things off with Strongholds Recharge, where they were able to take things 250 to 48 points. And despite the fact that in that particular game, we saw Nebula put down an overkill extermination, so basically wiping out the entirety of Furry Gang within, what was it, give or take 10 seconds in quick succession, they were still able to bounce back, or excuse me, that was on Slayer Live Fire on map number 2. I'm jumping the gun a little bit too much. But Slayer Live Fire, that was probably Zach and Codeine's closest affair overall, 50 to 41, just sort of faltering towards the very tail end of things in Furry Gang. They were able to basically just say enough's enough, draw the line in the sand. Despite the brilliant start coming out from Zach and Codeine, Furry Gang, they were just able to topple over them, get a gap of 9 kills, and then that final map of CTF Fortress, Furry Gang capping a flag within the first minute and a half, basically, overall. And from that point onwards, Zach and Codeine, they were fighting off of the back foot, and it was just, yeah, a bit too tall of a mountain for Zach and Codeine to climb overall. So Furry Gang able to take that one and the series overall 3-0. So that sort of sets the tone for how that opening map was played, and I think moving into this here series versus Fries in the Bag, their skills and sort of their mettle is going to really be put to the test versus a team like Fries in the Bag, which is, you know, featuring T1 players, the likes of as we've already mentioned, Sika, we got Snipe Drone on there, Shad, and Moze. This is going to be a cracker of a game.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this plays out, especially because I know Fairy Gang. I'm pretty sure Fairy Gang are like have a ticket to Stoke looking for a third. If I read this correctly, yeah. So like Suspense Finners, Cammy, looking for one. I also see Flubzo Ninja Zove looking for one. I'm also pretty sure that it's Moze, Shad, Snipe Drone looking for one. And Majin kind of haven't formalized their team yet, so yeah, there's a lot of teams who are looking for one. So yeah, this is gonna be a cracker. This might be kind of the lead up to Stoke, and kind of might be a matchup that we see at Stoke as well. So yeah, I'm very excited to see these two teams go at it. They're getting the map pool sorted. There was a little bit of chalkiness going on, but we're sorting it out. We're getting in there. But yeah, I'm excited to see these, especially because, you know, so much happens online, but so much happens on land, right? And we are only 4 or 5 weeks away from throwing it all down, 30th and 31st of May at the University of Staffordshire. If you need a team pass, go and buy a team pass. If you want to come see all the action, get an arena spectator pass as well. Plenty of those to sit front and center of all the action. Gonna be an absolute banger. I'm excited to be there again. I was missing in March, but I'm back here in May, and yeah, it's a super nice venue. Shout out to them, and yeah, I'm ready to see how it all goes down, and hopefully we can see how this matchup goes down very, very soon as well.
Yeah, on the subject of Stoke, because it's going to be a bit of a banger, and I do really hope that I get to make it out personally as well, but aside from team passes, how else can teams actually get there? Because I see that there are qualifiers floating around, and for those that don't know, I think it'd be good if you share a little bit of additional details, James.
Sure, so 16 team passes. I think we've sold out 10 at the moment, and I hear rumblings of at least kind of 3 more teams throwing the names in the hat, so we'll see how that goes. So yeah, probably about 3 team passes left, I would say, if everyone kind of locks in and buys what they're telling me they're going to buy, which is not always what actually happens. But yeah, so 16 team passes. We cannot expand that, so it will cap at 16. We do have 2 side events. We have an Infinite FFA, we have an H3 2v2 as well. If you buy a spectator pass, if you buy a team pass, you automatically get entry into those things as well. You buy a team pass or you buy an arena spectator pass. They have a wonderful arena at the University of Staffordshire. Super nice. Massive screens, you're like really close to the action. And we have the passion pits, of course, and there'll be the side tourneys on Sundays, and we'll probably do another quiz night as well. You get entry into the quiz night. There's a bar literally down the road, like a 2-minute walk. So yeah, they hook up with us as well. So yeah, it's going to be a very, very fun weekend. Highly recommend everyone coming down. The University of Staffordshire is literally right next to the station as well. So yeah, good transport. Good hotels. We have a deal with the Hilton, so yeah, everyone come down. Arena spectator passes are like 30 quid plus fees, and oh my god,
Hello.
talking about 30, talking about threes, triple kill for Seeker. Oh my days. And it is gonna beat Fries in the Bag, who find the oddball, and that sniper is just sitting there. Oh my days.
Seeker gonna be punished for his previous crimes, and Snipe Drone with the active camo gonna net himself a double before being traded off. I like this from Suspense. It's a bit of a tricky engagement that he's trying to piece together versus Shad. The spike grenade does get the stick as Shad fades away into nothingness. And Suspense will be traded off, unfortunately enough, as the dust settles only momentarily. Quick little escape to come through from TK2, but you can't get out of the cold clutch of Moze, unfortunately. Skull does go down, available for a brief little pickup. Moze opting to ignore it for the time being, as there is an S7 that Furry Gang are holding on to it. And look at this, just a barrage of blue silhouettes coming on through. Fries in the Bag, a Hail Mary to try to shut down this S7 and get the oddball, but it doesn't amount to anything.
Yeah, massive kill there from Finners. Is going to pop the QT. Is going to allow Furry Gang to take this ball and take the lead as well. Yeah, ball is going to be dropped, but 2 dead for Fries in the Bag, and it's going to allow Shad to kind of come in here, does find a kill. Can he find a second? Is going to have Seeker take that. Now that setup was really nice and now completely gone. Almost.
Fortunate. Popping on with Flubzo. Tricky engagement versus Snipe Drone, but Fries in the back, they still continue to drop like flies. And it seems like Furry Gang, they're almost always one step ahead of Fries in the back, just able to sort of read into all of these different rotations that come on through. And even though they don't exactly have feet planted, for example, towards that active camo, they are not shying away from applying pressure from afar as well to ensure that players like Shad don't exactly get away with it. But that time it doesn't quite line up. Oh my goodness.
Oh, dear.
Frag grenade, POV. It's magnetizing to your head. That's scary.
Deary me. Speaking of scary, TK2 coming up and backsmacking anyone is going to be scary. Doesn't opt to go for the QT. Snipe is up. Shad, one shot. Going to be chowed by Mose. Great work from the two of them to stop Furry Gang getting that snipe. Shad going to be there as well. Mose with the snipe. 3 dead for Furry Gang. Oddball by the scoreboard, but a really great start off the rip, and a 4 dead as Mose finds another snipe shot. But yeah, great work off the rip from Furry Gang, but Fries in the bag. Now starting to take control. Oh my god.
Oh, starting to stabilize a little bit. My heart almost skipped a beat right there. Mose does manage to secure a second as the S7 just falls to the wayside in the center of the map. So it is available for Sika, should he claim it. 6 more shots, 6 potential kills to still be found. And 2 of these players being isolated over towards green does not really bode well for Furry Gang. And that means that Sika can have a bit of a heyday with this S7 shot missed onto TK2, so that's going to have to be rectified quickly, but TK2 and KOTH, they start to swarm on through as well. Snipe Drone to try to hop to the rescue, but he gets shut down by Flubs as well. Furry Gang, they've been on it through and through, James.
Yeah, huge round so far from the Furry Gang. Flubzo as well, 11 and 5. Huge from him, and all the ball time as TK2 says goodbye to Moses' face. Seeker on double digits as well. Shad by the scoreboard. Snipe's going to be out now. Speaking of, Snipe Drone is going to find his way to a kill. All going to be dropped out there. Finners does find Seeker with the nade. Shad picking up suspense, and now this ball going to be claimed back into the house. But man, this has been a really, really back and forth game.
Yeah, I'm partially surprised but ecstatic about the fact that this has just been a very, very close affair up until this point. Nice nades coming on through from Snipe Drone. Narrowly nets himself to triple as well. And just sort of reading into those kinds of rotations is exactly why players like Snipe Drone have that stature. And they've got all that to sort of back themselves up in their performances. It's great to see. Mose with the active camo though. This is where things can start to change drastically in the favor of Fries in the bag. As they hit 70 points, they're so damn close to really closing this one off in their favor. But now with Furry Gang starting to move on through, the skull has been dropped. And Mose taking the brunt of damage as he's actually the last player left alive. I'm questioning whether or not he should have put that active camo to better use a little bit earlier on. Be a little bit more proactive, and sure, you've got that spike grenade stick, but that's just a consolation because you've lost out on so much momentum.
Yeah, it is going to be Furry Gang who managed to take this ball, although they throw it right into the path of Fries in the bag, trying to get the rotate going. Cammy is going to go down. Suspense, they're going to find Shad. The repulse up. Suspense, last one left alive. And in fact, Snipe Drone and Seeker have just been gifted, absolutely gifted a setup in back green. Only 18 seconds to go. You can see the snipe on the map is going to get played as the push comes in. Finners does get taken down though. And maybe, just maybe, they played that ball for nothing, but Furry Gang 3 dead, so they're just going to easily claim it. And Mose going to run back towards green. Oh,
exactly. Mose was already in the prime position to just recover that skull after it being reset, and Sika, he's just doing absolute bits right here. Since he reset that ball, he has yet to go down and has won every single one of these fights, but not versus the S7. He will get shut down in kind, and the trade-off does come on through. Fries in the bag, only 8 more points required as the skull has gone cold. Furry Gang now, metaphorically, with their backs against the wall in what has been an an amazing opening round of Oddball. We get to catch a wee breath here for a moment, but I think Furry Gang have just about been suffocated through. There's no way that they can continue to contest this, and Fries in the bag walk away with the first.
Yeah, what a round though. A huge kill from Cammy as well, just as Mo starts to slide in and gets his brain splattered. But yeah, Furry Gang put up a huge fight there. I actually thought at one point, more than one point, they were in control of that round, but Fries in the bag just managing to get it done. Pull it over the line. Seeker, by the way, 16 kills and 12 assists.
It's crazy. Part of me isn't surprised though, but you know, to just sort of slot yourself into a squad like this as a sub and be able to perform to this extent, it's a beauty to see. It really is. And the sub of Seeker left all to as lonesome as the rest of the squad comes off of the respawn screens. A good start coming off from Furry Gang. They hold on to all the toys, all the goodies. The S7 needs to start finding a little bit of impact because the kill feed is maybe seeing a little bit too much of the loot for Furry Gang's liking. Active camo will be recovered as well by Fries in the bag, and they're going to force TK2 off this angle.
What can TK2 do with this snipe? Oh. Does hit Snipe Drone in the ass. Does only manage to find a trade with Shad. I'm pretty sure he hit Mo's though in that camo, but won't be able to clean it up. Mo's now has a camo and an S7 with one shot left in the chamber. Once again, like you said, Mo's just hanging out by where camo spawns, right? Whiffs the shot, and now how is he going to get away with this? Not sure he's going to be able to. No. He can't, no. Dies again, so again for Fries in the bag, a camo that ultimately doesn't end up doing a whole lot. And now he's just going to run. Oh, sorry. Thought Finners was bad. Finners does manage to bring the ball back to his team. Yeah, 17 to 10 in favor of Fries.
Yeah. To add on to what you were saying as well, yeah. Okay, forget what you're seeing on screen for a sec right there because that was a full team wipe, but Furry Gang, they have been on top and very reactive to what Fries in the bag have been sort of like putting forward. They're matching that tonality, right? They're not letting Fries in the bag maximize the potential of these active camos, of this S7 as well, all that often. Furry Gang have been very quick to sort of shut these things down as they're getting put into motion. And that's the kind of style of Halo that we need to see, and we have been seeing from Furry Gang. Is the only reason and the only excuse why they've been keeping things in such close contention. Sure, it's not immediately translating to point count right now, but we didn't necessarily see that too much either in that opening round, and yet still they were able to keep things really damn close. Now, they do have that active camo, and if they can put it to better use and maximize it for more value compared to Fries in the bag, then Furry Gang should start to see this gap minimize and just sort of get shortened.
Yeah, huge perfect there. But like once again, like you saw as camo was coming up, Mo's getting killed behind where camo spawns, right? So like another time. Oh, I'm not sure he's looking out of this one. Oh my god, okay, never mind, he got a double.
Hello.
Can he find the triple? No, suspense takes him down, but jeez, Shad, last one left alive, does mean that Furry Gang are gonna have this ball though.
Yeah. Not the S7 though. That's where I start to feel a little bit nervous. Although the nades to stave off the sniper from advancing, it only buys them a few moments to rotate that skull towards green, and Shad's immediately going to start repositioning. He understands the assignment. Question is, can he do anything about it? Does manage to find one. That's a skull down and out, but he will be traded off. So Furry Gang, once again, not really letting Fries in the bag get away with too much, but that was all smoke and mirrors because the reality of the action came in through that lobby side. And Fries in the bag able to pull out the rug from underneath the feet of Furry Gang.
Yeah, speaking of rug, Fries in the bag have a nice lead here, 60 to 28 in this second round, but this has been a war. This has been absolute battle. Finners with 13 assists as well. Flubso now with the snipe. Once again, like multiple dead at the same time. And now they're at a weird spawn as well. 2 dead for Furry Gang, just went into the other 2 dead for Furry Gang. And even though Suspense is going to pick up this snipe, 4 bullets left, but Fries in the bag have this ball. And you know, if you're Suspense, you haven't really got time for this. You kind of have to push in, because otherwise, Fries in the Bag are just going to win this game.
Oh
my god.
Speaking of pushing in, Suspense is immediately going to kick it into race mode. This S7 is looking for more contact, and he finds two tags.
Both of those.
That's insane. Those are two potential cleanups, but no one's close enough to sort of react to this. Mose, you can't be getting away with that kind of harassment, just cyberbullying these players with repulse sticks. You've got to be kidding me.
Dude, what an insane sequence that was. Just like, oh, you're gonna come in, you're gonna hit both of us with body shots? Okay, well now, like, good luck to your teammates trying to clean us up, because it does not get done. Fries in the Bag gonna go 2 dead though, and Furry Gang have to make this hold stick, because if they get beaten out here, if they lose the ball and they lose the position here, as Finner's trying to rotate around, but if they lose this, Fries will just finish off before they can respond. So
yeah,
huge play right now for Furry Gang. Have to win this and have to hold it to take us to around 3.
Pragmatically, a full team wipe translates to about 10 seconds of progress for Fries in the Bag, and before they manage to make it back, that's an extra 6 points to close things off. So exactly what I'm talking about. This technically should be it. I don't really think Furry Gang stand a chance. Fries in the Bag are going to cut off all of these potential rotates, and when you're shutting down players like that, it should be all but over. As Fries in the Bag collect their last point, they collect their second round and the opening map to kick things off. Sure, there was some hurdles to get that eventual result, but Furry Gang, they put up one hell of a fight through and through.
Yeah, and that was a really good match. Like, by far, Oddball still a goated mapping mode in the year of our Lord 2026, but yeah, I thought Suspense would be able to do more, but the chow from Snipe Drone in the back, but yeah, just Fries in the Back. This was a sick sequence, and Suspense again, look, there was the first, and then to find 2 body shots as well.
It was insane.
And the stick repulse as well, Cammy trying to finish it off, but yeah, 32 kills from Seeker and 19 assists. I want to see some damage, because that's just insane. 14 assists as well for Finners.
Yeah.
9.2k damage. That is disgusting from Seeker. Like, he may have retired, but mate, he's lost none of it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, those are ridiculous metrics. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's just crazy to witness, but that's gonna be it for map number 1. There's a whole lot that we can still continue to unpack if we want to, but I don't really see the point of doing it anymore, because it was just through and through Fries in the Bag all day, every day, and the scoreline was really damn close. But we are going to be moving into Slayer Origin for our second map, and this is where I really think things are going to start to slow down a little bit, if I'm going to be honest with you. Oddball was action-packed, and we didn't really have a moment to catch our breaths, but when we know that we've sort of got a finite end to things with that 50 kill mark and how things usually slow down to a glacial pace, I think this is going to be a much more delicate affair than what we saw in that opening map.
I'm not so sure, actually. I think this might be just as fast-paced.
Okay.
Like, it would be impressive if Seeker got 32 kills again, but I think this is going to be equally fast-paced. Like, off the rip, right? Everyone going for the snipe, and like, I think that's going to cause it to be quick as well. So here we are. We're going to have a look. Not everyone going for snipe, apparently. Shad going onto the side of the Spanker is going to be Seeker, who finds the snipe after the sidekick, and it's 4 dead already.
Yep. That was one way to kick things off. Fries in the Bag going to be reaping the benefits of those opening fights. S7 applied with surgical precision in the hands of Seeker.
Yeah, and you saw in the feed as well. Sorry, saw in the feed as well that Shad got one with the rockets. So both power weapons, deadly efficient in the hands of Fries in the Bag. And you can see just Seeker trying to see what he can spot out. And Shad gonna find another kill with that Spanker as well. So he gets 2 from 2. And yeah, already so many kills as 3 dead again for Furry Gang. And it is 11-3. And yeah, Fries in the Bag off to a rocket start.
You might be thinking Furry Gang respecting the S7 by not exposing themselves, but that lack of mobility just kind of means that Fries in the Bag end up shooting fish in a barrel. Works out very well from a strategy point of view for Fries in the Bag, and now that this S7 is starting to get some pressure, it really won't find any form of connections, bar the first in the hands of Sika. And now Furry Gang reclaiming a little bit of lost space and finding some more room to breathe, and they need to manage to get 7 kills at least to close off the gap after 2 minutes play. Snipe drone from atop and afar does shut down Suspense. So moves a little bit further up, tries to find Flubs and does so successfully. That's double netted for him. Sika and Mose each finding one of their own, leaving Suspense all on his lonesome.
Yeah, 17-6 though. It's a hell of a lead off the rip. Oh, double kill, killing spree. Can he find the triple? He gets robbed. TK2, last one left alive. That's gonna be so. I think there was a kill, double and an assist there. But yeah, they are just owning this right now. Fries in the Bag and Furry Gang. They just gotta, like you said it was gonna be slow. They need to find a way to make it slow right now because Fries in the Bag are just pushing them all over the place. Look, he doesn't even bother. He's just like, oh, lay down a couple of shots and we're good.
It's like grabbing a crash test dummy and just throwing it against the wall. Really, yeah, just abuse at this point. This Fries in the Bag, they hit the halfway mark. Mose to collect the Spanker, the S7 up briefly as well, and this is a potential 2-piece to be found with the rockets. There's one onto Finners. Mose definitely going to be happy with that one. Another one to be collected? I believe not, actually. So damn close, but Flubs found by the nade.
Oh my god. Yeah, the damage from the Spanker directly leading to the nade kill, so... You know, technically still... I still count that as a Spanker kill. Killing spree for Mose. And this is getting real nasty really, really quick. But you can see, I think the thing from Furry Gang about... Like, they just can't get anywhere because... Fries are just literally running around the map just constantly, like no letting up. Like, oh, you've spawned, you're getting shot at. Like, it's just oppressive, actually.
It's the kind of thing that really wants you to, makes you want to put down the controller. It can be rough to deal with, but it's not all over just yet. It might be when Snipe Drone is hitting shots like that. It's insane, and he does manage to get a trade to boots as well. Fries in the Bag about to hit 40. It's just a relentless onslaught. TK2 proving that there is some resistance left in Furry Gang, but they need to do that 20-something times over.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Shooter, I think the barbecue is coming out of my shed right now.
Yeah. Applewood or coal?
Gas.
Hell yeah.
I'm Australian, it's gas. Sika takes down Suspense. Finners does find the perfect though. Shad, last one left alive, and does have the snipe. Oh my lord. I got a little scared there, not gonna lie. I thought at least one of those were gonna hit, but yeah, Furry Gang need to find a hell of a lot more kills right now. Double kill. Doesn't manage to find the triple, but this is going to be signed, sealed, and delivered. The stakes are out. The barbecue's on. 50-22 to Fries in the Bag, and that was extremely fast-paced, as I predicted.
Yeah, definitely. I was dead wrong. I could not have been more incorrect, which is insane. I'm thoroughly impressed by Fries in the Bag. In the best way possible, because that was just exceptional Halo that we witnessed. Not a single player on the side of Fries going negative at all. Snipe Drone 18-5. That's KD ratio of over 3. This is just, as I mentioned earlier, a relentless, ruthless onslaught, unapologetic slayer coming out from them. Fragging departments, yeah, it's got Fries all over it.
Yeah, that's, look, Fries in the steak. Name a better combo. But, oh yeah, yeah, 69% accuracy from Snipe Drone as well.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, just absolutely dominated that map. Yeah, like, it was so quick. Less than 6 minutes, by the way.
Yeah.
72 kills in less than 6 minutes was, yeah, insanely bananas. Oy, oy, oy.
I'm at a loss for words on that one.
Yeah, I don't really know where to go from that, to be honest.
No. Can't really go anywhere, just like Furry Gang. They were basically locked in their spawns each and every single time. There is not a whole lot left to say because, yeah, as you mentioned, we're basically starting to sound like broken records here, Jane. Furry Gang, they were just given no space to breathe. Sure, Oddball Live Fire, that opening map, did have its moments for Furry Gang, but this was just suffocating for them.
Yeah.
Snipe Drone on it with the better half of his first, the first half of his name, the Snipe Drone, and the Killing Frenzy in that sequence. This is just insanity.
Yeah, this was a great kill, by the way. Just the use of the thruster as well, but there's not many highlights out of this one for Furry Gang. I don't know how he didn't get an assist for that, by the way. It is going to be a King of the Hill lattice. Not a Strongholds. So, yeah, I think, obviously Strongholds. I don't think it's in MM either, which is also why we're getting rid of it. But, yeah, King of the Hill lattice. Gonna be a good one. I'm excited to see this.
Yeah, same. Likely to be the last map of this series. And I imagine Fries in the bag, they're ready to make quick work of the opposition. Shad already taking the brunt of damage. Furry Gang looking to be proactive right off the rip. Finners caught between a rock and a hard place, gets pummeled down by Sika, just mobilizing above. Shuts him down quite easily. Good start coming out from Fries thus far. No points to be found just yet. Control to be established on the map is the top priority. And that has 7 as well.
Mose. Just trying to live, get some shield back. QT on top of the donut. Cammy. Oh my god, actually 5s him as well. So no one with any hill time yet. Everyone just in this, like, yeah, it's like, lads, we're not playing Slayer anymore. That was the last game. It is going to be Furry Gang that finally get into this hill. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh.
Finners. Had one shot, missed it. Yeah, got deleted. Suspense. Hiding behind the iceberg. Let's actually get taken out. And such a great push from Seeker. Now they're all just trapped by Ben 10s. This is just free real estate. Oh my god, what a nade. Oh my god.
Tom Brady, anyone? What a shot that was. Spence, next to be found. Capitalized on by Mose, and just like that, Fries in the bag, finding a healthy chunk of progress right here. Sure, Furry Gang might be spawning very close, but they can't really get out of these sticky situations when you've got Fries in the bag breathing down their necks. TK2, looking to get his shields back up and re-engage. It's a bit of a tricky situation to see because the only person left on that hill promptly deleted as well. Mose looking to try to recapitalize and reclaim some of this lost space, but now Furry Gang able to bring Fries to a grinding halt as they almost capped that first hill, seeing if they can get it done themselves.
Oh, Seeker trying to thrust away, unfortunately won't make it. Shad in this 1v1, Snipe Drone. Apparently, I feel like there could have been slightly better comms right there.
Yeah.
And it is going to be Furry Gang who take hill number 1. Speaking of better comms. Yeah, getting it done by the iceberg. And now they're also the first ones into hill number 2 as well.
Furry Gang are able to keep this up. I see good fortune in the future. Potentially, you know, CTF Forbidden. Anyone? That'd be good fun. Sika's gonna be the next default. TK2. Easy little reclaim on that. Good trade to be found. Snipe Drone. Aggressive stance, and he will have his shield stripped. Flubs to capitalize and promptly just disappear away into the ether, putting that QT to good use. Maybe now Fries in the bag, they have a little bit of space to work with. They are spawning relatively close to the second hill, and that prompts Furry Gang to activate and get set into motion.
Finners. Oh, provides the Guardian Angel. Mose already weak as well. Seeker gonna clean him up though. TK2 finding one as well. So, Fairy Gang doing a good job. 3 dead for Fries in the bag. And I tell you what, Fairy Gang have done a very, very good job on this map of just controlling Fries in the bag and finding ways to get kind of scrappy hill time. 2 minutes off this clock and we're still only at 1 hill apiece. The snipe drone going to get cleaned up. TK2 on a double. Finners finds one as well. And again, 3 dead. Make it 4 as Mo's going to get his face blown off. And Shad spawns back red, which does allow him to boot them off the hill for a little bit. Snipe drone going to come through the big door. Seeker gonna be there as well, and that's gonna be the easiest double kill of Cammy's life.
What a find from TK2.
Got a reversal triple as well. How does that happen?
Insanity from TK2, leading the charge, 16 frags to his name, and I really love that play from him, just keeping himself isolated inside of that mid over by the barrels, looking towards ice to sort of strip the shields of all of these incoming players. And even though he set them up perfectly for his team to just immediately get cleaned up, he did it himself. Finds that triple, as he alluded to as well. Those kinds of individual plays is really what's keeping Furry Gang ahead and on top of things for the time being. They're about to lock in the second hill, but Fries in the bag, they do have something to say about it. They'll start moving in closer and closer as that QT remains unclaimed by either squad. Mo's really struggling to find connections there, and he's gonna be forced off that top angle to push on through a little bit more, get a bit more proactive in this case. And they're starting to shut down Furry Gang, swatting them down like flies before they really progress further onto the map.
Enemy about to score.
Yeah, Fries in the bag have a real good shot at taking this map. Repulse the nade, can't repulse the second one. Flub's going to take him down, and now TK2 looking to get into that hill. Suspense is there as well. Flub's waiting for his shields to come back. Shad going to get shot to bits. TK2 finds a perfect. Mo's trying to jump into this hill. I'm not sure he's going to be allowed. Seeker's going to be back there as well. Flubs finds the come up as well. Seeker dead, and now they should be able to take a little bit more of this hill. Snipe drone gonna try and make it. Suspense gonna run the cover. Shad's gonna be there. It's not gonna matter. He's not quick enough. And Furry Gang are 2-0 up.
Insane the scenes from Furry Gang. Seems like they finally locked in. Only took them 2 maps to shake out the jitters, but they're definitely here to play now. And look at these kills. It's just almost pixel perfect each and every single time. Mo's will trade back, if only by 1. He's the last player on the side of Fries that's yet to hit double digits, and I feel like that's going to change sooner rather than later. Fries already making moves towards his 3rd hill. The S7 picked up by Finners. Connections not found up until the last bullet in the mag, but he will get claimed and traded off by those frag grenades. And TK2 left all alone to potentially find a second. Only the first plus the assist, but that's decent enough. He can move into this hill by Ben 10 and just get the trade actually onto Sika, but that opens up the door for Finners to move in.
Enemy team took the hill.
Yeah, and this is something that, you know, Furry Gang have done so much better in Game 3 versus Game 1, is when they have got Fries in the bag, like 2 or 3 dead, they have made sure to get hill time. That was something that they kind of struggled to do with the Oddball, right? Finding Fries in the bag 2 or 3 dead, and then just not finding any Oddball time. But now, they've really changed that for this, and it's obviously going much better.
100%. Seems like they've really found their momentum. Started to hit their stride as well. TK2, tricky engagements, opting to not go back into it for seconds. Does get the strip of shields, and easy little assist coming on through with this with this 3rd hill just being highly populated by Furry Gang. I don't think Fries in the bag have really got a chance anymore to contest this one, but the last-ditch effort coming in through now. 1 kill found, potentially, and they do manage to continue contesting it just like that. Fries in the bag, clean house.
Oh my god. Well, 4 dead for Furry Gang is going to mean Fries in the bag take this hill. We're going to move on to hill number 4. It is going to be 2-1 to Furry Gang. A huge double push there from Fries right after you said they had no chance.
Yeah.
Great push though. Just really well coordinated, and in the end, scores a hill right out of it. I think there was Seeker on a double as well.
Yeah. For
1
a game,
minute
we're
10
like,
left.
what? They were like, what, maybe 5 pixels worth of progress off? That was about a second or so that they needed to get that third hill, and Fries in the bag just, yeah, perfect collapse. Perfect collapse through and through. Snipe Drone with the QT, now activated, finds one onto Flubs as well. This is one of the trickier hills that we have to deal with, and Snipe Drone just looking to be a living nightmare. Real thorn in the side of Furry Gang with this QT, and he can just zip zap zoom all the way through and surprise players like that. I didn't know Halo is meant to be a horror game at times, but Snipe Drone definitely making a case for it.
I'll tell you what, it became a horror game when the flood rolled out in Halo 1, I can tell you that much.
True.
Finners. Probably feeling like this is a bit of a horror game at the moment. Seeker there with the snipe. Trying to work out where Shad got taken down from. Suspense with the BR. Finners gonna be running after Snipe Drone. Gonna find Seeker as well. Snipe Drone does get shot in the back for the double kill. Finners there. I think the snipe does still have some bullets left in it. Oh, he tagged Mose as well. He actually hit Mose. Shad got stuck as well. Can he finish off where Mose is? Snipe Drone, he's going to get tagged too. Mo's going to get cleaned up. Oh my god, Finners.
Get him.
He's making this into a horror game for sure. Snipe Drone going to be down there. He's going to get taken out. It's a killing spree for Finners. Can he find the double? Doesn't even matter because time is going to expire. They played that so well. And Furry Gang are going to find themselves 2-1 up in the map, 2-1 down in the series. And is this the start of a reverse sweep? Reverse sweep!
Very much could be. Time becoming a factor to close off that third map as the timer was flashing red. Flubs with an insane performance, but not as good as TK2, who was just everywhere and nowhere at the exact same time. 25 kills to his name, and really just helping Furry Gang get over the line by the very tail end of things. He was really delivering some very necessary impact frags through and through. The starter looked really, really good for Fries in the bag, but Furry Gang were just able to sort of, you know, I guess, they had the number. They read into Fries in the bag quite well in most of these opening hills, but yeah, all they really needed was 2, and they gave Fries in the bag less space to work with as things progressed.
Triple kill.
Yeah, and I think like one of the things here is that if you look at it, it was like the first hill only took like a minute off the clock, and then the second hill, I think it finishes about here. You know, took another couple of minutes off the clock, and then the third hill was relatively quick, right, as you can see here, and then Furry Gang just had to run down the time. Right, and every time they were finding kills against Fries, the timer was just running down and running down. And that snipe kill is relatively difficult to hold, right? So, like even here, you can see 25 seconds. You know, no one is close to this hill. If they can find Snipe Drone, right? Mose gets taken out. Snipe Drone here, like, can't push. He's getting cross-killed. And there's just nowhere for them to go. And then Shad is obviously just too far away. So, great work from Furry Gang to kind of find where it was and yeah, make it work and run out the time. So we are going to go on to a CTF Aqua.
Yeah.
Look, no one likes Forbidden. Yeah, that means we get back-to-back CTF Aquas in, and I'm always down for more CTF Aqua. We are going to have a tie.
Things are going to happen. But back-to-back Aquarius, CTF and Slayer, yeah, I'm down for it. I know
more
you
Aqua is better. More Aqua is better.
Explain to me, James, what is this obsession with Aquarius? I want to understand it. I want to understand it and see it from your eyes.
I think my eye. I think I think it's like the size of the map, and also like so many different levels within such a small map. I think just gives like a huge amount of options, and I really like the closeness of it, and some of the games that we've seen over the years, like, you know, who can forget the quadrant versus Optic, right? The CTF when it was like 3-1 down or something with 2 minutes to go, and then they won 4-3. Someone will have to correct me on what the actual score was, but like that kind of stuff, right? Like, it's just produced some absolutely insane matches, and I think, you know, I always prefer 5 flags over 3.
Agreed.
And I think that it's just a perfect map for that.
You make a really, really good case. For me, honestly, the 5 flags as a whole just kind of takes the cake. Kind of reminds me of, you know, like, for example, the CTF on Wizard of all things from way back in the day. Kind of has like that same chaoticness to it. I do like it. Hopefully, this time we'll be able to boot things up properly and continue the action. Not exactly quite sure what's happening in the background, but we're working hard to resolve things as per usual. We've got Prod on the case, obviously. Shout out to Infinity for being with us all the time and making sure that the show has always run extraordinarily smooth. Meg's not here today, unfortunately, to be working the camera. We do miss Meg.
Yeah, Meg is hanging out in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
For CS tourney, I think in Vegas. So she gets to chill out in Vegas. We got Drax on the camera, of course, as per usual. We have the like the slightly like the Dutch front end and the French back end. So true European Halo hanging out here.
Yeah, definitely so. Only for another, you know, few hours, because then I guess we also have to get back to our sort of Dutch duties and go and celebrate King's Night, right? That's also a thing that we're obligated to do contractually.
Correct. Yeah, although yeah, I have a kid, so there's not a whole lot of practicing that, to be fair.
Shame.
But yeah, I'm excited to. Looks like we're gonna go CTF Aqua and then Slayer on Streets to get this show on the road. Maybe the third time is the charm when we connect into this game. We will see.
Fingers crossed. Let's get there. And Slayer Streets. I am definitely kind of happy with that, because we were technically sort of promised Slayer Streets in that opening series for Gang versus Zack and Coding, but because of the fact that it was a 3-0 affair, we didn't quite get there. Means that possibility remains here between Furry Gang and Fries in the bag, but we first have to get through CTF Aquarius. 5 flags to win, not 3. And this one should be through and through action-packed.
Am I ready for this one to go down? Yeah, if it's based on any of the other maps, right? Like I said, Fries in the bag, really good in that first map, and then kind of Furry Gang really taking advantage of the slays in map number 3, right? So found a way to take advantage of the slays. The Guardian Angel, Shad gonna find a kill. Mo's once again with the camo. 2 dead from either side. Initially off the rip, and Mo's just trying to find where people are living. Finds one. Oh my god!
Wow.
Oh my god, TK again with the thrust. Suspense, the heat waves right there. You know you want.
That was crazy movement coming on through from TK2. Being able to just zoom his way on through and somehow get the frag onto Most, deny the double. That is some crazy tech coming out from him. Shad does finally shut down Flubs, and that's the last player necessary to confirm this full team wipe. So Snipe Drone's going to quickly collect that flag and start running it down. Shad looking to run it down himself in other ways. He's got the BR to start booting it down. Oh, he's laying down the law. Shad will get traded off, even exchange for Finners, but this is just an easy flag cap for Snipe Drone, and despite the fact that it took all 4 dying on the side of Fries in the back, they're happy to walk away with that opening points.
Yeah, somehow they managed to find that flag clap and then go 4 dead at the same time, but just locking it away. Seeker, he's gonna find a kill. Mose as well. Shad laying down some damage. There's going to be suspense in the fridge. He's going to be joined by TK2. Yeah, so far 2 minutes. Yeah, Shad just flies over top, find a kill. But once again, just a slow start from Furry Gang, and just got to work out how they are going to bring themselves into this map, Toodle.
Yeah. Might have been a slow start, but it's not Jover just yet. Furry Gang, they've got opportunities. TK2 caught between a rock and a hard place, and as the last line of defense goes down, Mose is going to facilitate yet another flag pull. This is looking a lot more ruthless with each passing minute for Fries in the bag, and Furry Gang really struggling to contest. Snipe drone as well, providing some necessary cover, and I think we might see another repeat of all four basically going down as the flag gets confirmed. Indeed we do, but that gives us a brief window of opportunity for Furry Gang to now run it back themselves.
Yeah, this is what I mean, like, by taking advantage of the situation, right? Like, oh my.
Oh no, suspense.
Oh,
Mistakes
no.
like that can't be happening.
Oh no! And they're gonna lose the flag.
Damn, bro. Oh, that's gut-wrenching.
No. Oh, you hate to see it. I was just about to praise them for being like, hey, they got 4 dead, and then this time they found a way to pull the flag, and they just, oh my god.
I'm in physical and emotional pain, James.
Oh, that hurts. Well, they won't do that again.
No.
Wow. Yeah, that's a mess up you only commit once.
Yeah. Brutal lesson to be learned.
Oh no. Oh no. Alright, 4 dead for Furry Gang. Oh, brother. Alright, Seeker gonna push into this base. See Finners and Suspense. Shad getting the news that he's about to die. Suspense takes him out with a headshot. Oh my god, Seeker, great kill. Can he find another? Can't. Gets taken out. 3 dead for Fries in the bag, and now it is going to be them running it. Suspense will start a second run, a second attempt.
Yeah.
And I can tell you what, don't think he's going to mess this one up the same way he messed the last one up.
Interesting that Suspense is going on the lower end instead of above on the bridge, maybe for the additional cover, but hopefully he's able to get it in swiftly this time. No issues to be found.
There we go.
Furry Gang do manage to get their first, rectifying their previous mistakes, and it looks all good, it looks all dandy. And at the same time, denying Fries in the bag to build and sustain a sustainable lead. So they're able to keep them in check, at least for a little bit longer, as we've got 7 minutes of play left. It still can go either way, realistically speaking. Now that Furry Gang have got things sort of nailed down, with this space available to claim the active camo, I like their rods more and more.
So do I. 3 dead again. Finners with the camo. Ooh, that's not where you want to be with camo. Oh, that's not where you want to be with camo. Seeker takes him down. Trying to do a little bit too much. And now, Furry Gang 4 dead themselves. And it's kind of the story of this game. Like, each team just going 4 dead, 3 dead, 4 dead. And it's who can capitalize better. And realistically, it should be 2-all. Furry Gang are going to hope that that mistake doesn't cost them in the endgame.
TK2 to stave off this 1v2, and it's not going to work out at all. Sika and Mose, this dynamic duo, has been on it when it comes to their team fights. Shutting down Furry Gang at every single twist and turn. The flag gets moved off of the base. It's going to be picked up promptly as well. I believe that's actually Furry Gang picking up the Fries flag as well. So we've got a good old-fashioned flag off, as you like to dub them, James. But the question is, who's going to walk away unscathed? It is Fries in the bag. For a brief second there, 4 dead for Furry Gang.
Oh, and the flag got taken as well. So Mose has this flag, and now 2 dead for Furry Gang. I'm not sure they're going to be able to get there in time to stop this flag cap, and the flag off ends again with Fries in the bag. And it's just these critical moments, Fries in the bag, that they're just winning all of them.
Yeah.
Even the unforced errors, you know, are helping them win. So, yeah, if you're Furry Gang, you got to lock in right now.
Mm-hmm. No two ways about it. Gunfights are starting to become a lot more costly for Furry Gang. A single player going down with 5 minutes left to spare as well could unravel the entire series right now for Furry Gang. And just like that, Fries in the bag, another good example of just how on point they have been thus far with their team fights. They have not really bothered to sort of engage people on their ones. Everyone's paired up, everyone's tagged up, and they're isolating these loose players so efficiently.
Yeah, that one should get cleaned up. Actually doesn't. Yeah, there you go. Like, you know, just finding players who are one-shot and taking them down. Mose does find one. Camo up now too. Stick, huge from Suspense, is going to deny that camo. Seeker is, however, going to go and find it. Oh, it disappears from the map. But yeah, just so hard for Furry Gang to get out and about, because Fries in the bag just shutting them down everywhere.
Tag will reveal Snipe Drone. Finners looking to try to occupy space, but these nades are going to blow him to smithereens. Seeka with the active camo as well. Avoids the stick, gets the flag pulled on through. And this should be a relatively easy cap, no two ways about it. Doesn't even bother to drop it and put this camo to utilize because you're so damn close anyway. Just get in that 4th point. Fries in the bag, miles ahead.
Yeah, like your point, like, camo literally falls off as soon as he scores as well, so...
Yeah.
Just didn't want to waste any time. Now has the thruster as well. Oh. Tries to do some sneaky thrusting and just gets beaten down. Glubso going to force Shad to come out. He's going to take him down. But Mose and Snipe Drone on hand. 3 dead. TK2, last one left alive. Make it 4 dead for Furry Gang with 3 minutes on the clock. Fries in the bag. Have a chance to push and end this once and for all.
3 minutes to get it done. Probably it'll take them a little bit less, let's be honest. Now we need Furry Gang to activate a little bit. Their odds may be slim, but not entirely impossible. Finner's going to start things off, but Snipe Drone off-screen responds with a perfect, and TK2 will shut him down, make him pay. But at this certain point, I'm really starting to doubt Furry Gang's ability to sort of just progress through the map. You see how on point Fries in the back have been at just denying them space. And if they can keep this up for the next 2.5 minutes, yeah, it'll basically end unceremoniously for Furry Gang.
2.5 minutes, 3 dead again. Make it 4 briefly. Flubzo just gotta work out how to stop Fries in the bag doing this. Shad, ooh, gets reversal. Perfect. 2 minutes. 3 caps. Can be done in 2 minutes. But they gotta play some absolutely perfect Halo right now. Flubso gonna come in. She's a pretty dead Seeker. Gets the 360. Perfect timing by Prod. And it is going to be a flag pull. He is going to run into Snipe Drone, though. Yeah. He gets taken down. The problem with this now, 1 minute 44, there can't be, like, any interruptions to this flag pull. As you can see, Flubso needs to get his shields back, and will get this flag in as well. So, the game is still on. 1 minute 30, 2 caps to go. Seeker down as well. We have absolutely got a game on our hands. You can see Shad, he's going to take some shots. Snipe Drone as well. Flubs gets shot in the back by Mose, though, who himself is going to get shot by Finners, takes him down, and 3 dead. Might have put the nail in the coffin.
I think so. I was about to add on to that as well. Furry Gang, from the moment that you sort of enter that flow state, you cannot afford to get out of it. And with 3 players dead right there, the spawns being reset and Fries in the back just moving a little bit further up, it seems as if that flow state non-existent outside of that the only flagpole they were able to facilitate. And that is going to be Seeka pulling things as well. Finners, the last rat left around to defend, will be exterminated. And Fries in the back, they're completely fine with just letting this flag sort of dangle in limbo as well. They don't care all too much. They've only got to waste 35 seconds, and they're happy to take this series and progress onwards and upwards. Seeka with another onto Finners. 25 seconds left. Godly and divine intervention required to save Furry Gang, and it's just not coming to them.
Yeah, Seeker like that French pest exterminator in Ratatouille, just finding him and getting rid of him. As you can see, Finners trying to do a 1v1 against Snipe Drone. We'll get some help, actually. Shad does take him down, but the clock will run out on this, and Fries in the bag will move into a winners final versus Bean City.
It's going to be quite the series as well. Bean City taking their own versus Stephen Bunting Fan Club 3-0. A close affair. And this one, yeah, we did get to see 4 maps, which I'm proud of. Furry Gang, they did put up quite the fight on Strongholds overall, but when it came down to that very last CTF, they let Fries in the Bag get away with a bit too much early on.
Yeah, exactly, and yeah. 29 kills from Seeker, 14 assists from Flubzo as well. So, yeah, great all round. Shad, 13 assists. Yeah, Snipe Drone, 22 assists. Just classic Snipe Drone.
Yeah.
Just finding lots of ways to deal damage. 7.8k for Seeker, 7.5k for Snipe Drone, and yeah, it's a bit bloody hard to win games when you have those guys dealing insane damage. 73% accuracy from most, 72 from TK2 as well. So yeah, lots of lucky accuracy there, but yeah, Fries in the bag, gonna get it done. Yeah, just a really interesting BO fight. That first map was really domination. Second map was a massive stake. Third map, it kind of got back into it. Fourth map, I could see it going places, but unfortunately, Furry Gang just running out of time. And of course, the missed flag cap, oh man,
yeah.
could have been closer. But guys, speaking of close, we are close to a winners final. We're gonna throw to a break. When we come back, it is winners final time. Bean City and oh my god, we literally just watched them. Fries in the bag. Bean City and Fries. I was just thinking of Furry Gang the whole time. Fries in the bag versus Bean City. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll be right back.
Stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself.
No scope. Double kill.
I've been searching for something to ease my mind till you came along. Never thought I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away. Take me away. Somebody just took my breath away. Held me so tight, hidden on my pain. I was searching for something to ease my mind. Didn't realize you're the one I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away. Take me away. You've taken me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the winners final. I've been reliably told it's Bean City versus Fries in the bag. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to this. A stacked lobby. A really stacked lobby. We're going to be starting on Lattice Oddball, Solly Slayer, Aqua CTF again, Live Fire King of the Hill, and a Recharge Slayer. And I tell you what, Tudor, I would not be surprised if Classic EU we end up on a Recharge Slayer in a game 5.
Part of me really hopes so that this one does go the full distance. Obviously, Fries in the bag coming off the bat of a 3-1 victory versus Furry Gang, and then Bean City still yet to drop a map in today's festivities, despite the fact that they only had technically one full series played overall. We're going to be booting things off with Shad as well. SLG first fall, Zove the next, followed up quickly through. And now we're going to see that skull get picked up by Shad. Fries in the bag, early control established, but Mighty's looking to contest with this S7.
SLG finding a double. Does get taken down though. Wondering if they were going to find the triple. SLG, Zove, Mighty's Bastos versus Snipe Drone, Seeker, Shad, and Mose.
Oh.
Oh. Looks like we may have had a chalked observer moment there. Yeah.
Potentially a crash, not exactly sure, but you know, we've got we got some of the best people. So these kinds of tech issues, easy to fix. Small little issue, I imagine, with the parsec probably.
It was
not a whole lot to actually.
2-0 to Bean City. I will say that much.
Yeah. We are getting word that it has been a game crash, so we're gonna work super quickly to start to rectify that. I imagine that the first map of Oddball Lattice is still gonna be played in the background if the lobby has been entirely unaffected. We won't know more for the time being, unfortunately. This is just the only assumption that we basically have to operate on.
Yeah. Let me see what we can do to rectify this.
Yeah, in red now, green screen. Yeah, we swim blue.
Okay, we're just gonna watch. We're gonna watch the lower bracket. I see SLG is streaming. Hold on. Let
Watch that
me.
mic on you. I can kill ball. Weak from red.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be.
I think we are.
from
I think we are
SLG's
on
POV.
SLGs. Yeah, we are on SLG's
Yeah.
POV. So we can still. We still got this game.
Nice.
I was
Looking
confused
productive.
by the spetter thing. That's why. That was from
Yeah,
last
I
time.
know that's
some
true.
towers,
That's true,
anyway.
but yeah, applause to production for quickly rectifying this. At least we do have footage, we have visibility, we have eyes of what's going on, and we can also listen to the comms as well.
One shot top red. One shot top red. Yep. Encore un peu de temps chez une disque. Yeah, top 4, yeah, P2.
From memory,
Good shot.
Watching
One more.
SLG, I think it's only his side of the comms.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is going to be 28 to 15 though. As Zove finds a perfect, Mighties gets one onto Seeker as well. And it is going to be Bean City who have the lead, have the ascendancy. Bastos with the back smack onto Shad as well.
I'll get it in a sec.
As you can see, QT there. It's going to be the oddball swap.
Block bien. Here.
Snipe coming up very soon. Nade starting to come through. Bastos is going to find Snipe Drone. It's going to be halfway done. Is it?
Weak.
This
Narrowly?
like, is it the FOV or the, like, everything's like shrunk in his screen, right?
Top tier one, dead.
Like, looks really weird. Like, the bars and all that are all like
Going
half the
exit
screen
now,
instead of.
exit now. Midi bridge weak most. Shining.
He's got the
Nice
margins
shot.
going.
One more A, I think. Last one A.
Yeah, it looks a little bit strange to me as well, I'm not gonna lie.
Now. Front road now.
Not exactly how I'd have my own client
fighting
set up,
left.
but, you know, to each their own.
Fight left.
Snipe Drone finds a perfect. Seeker gets one as well. Oh, the miss on the melee.
Dead.
Can he find a double? Does manage to get a double. Can we get a POV over?
In red, one. My bad.
Not quite. Seeker does find the perfect. Mose finds a perfect as well. Huge nade from SLG to find Seeker.
Deep red stairs 2 here.
Snipe Drone finds the kill, and 58 to 16 right now.
That's 2 here.
And it looks like SLG has about 10 kills.
Yeah, you have damage. I spin blue. This
I
spinning blue.
can read the scoreboard that quick.
This spinning blue, yeah, be careful. Or red, actually. No, maybe this spin red. Never mind.
We
3
always do
dead.
the same thing,
Actual.
kind of like always constantly flipping tab. It's always
Nice shot.
it's easier to register it when you're
4
doing
dead.
it from your
I
side of
think
the
you're
PC,
right,
but yeah, can't really. My eyes don't move fast enough.
Looking at box.
Yeah, that's fair enough. It's 4 dead, by the way, for Fries in the bag.
Okay.
And it's going to be a
How much
good
you got
long hold for SLG here.
Circle.
And this, unless there's a good push from
What?
the
Yeah,
tower,
watch out the
this
tower,
might be
one
done and
nade.
dusted. Yeah, Bastos and SLG, though, they're going to get taken down. Ball going to rotate out. It is going to be Shad who finds another one. I
And
think
one in red.
3 dead for Bean City is going to allow
Try to kill P1. Try to kill Peter.
Fries in the bag to grab this ball and hold it. But yeah,
letting it, I'm
2
letting it.
minutes 25 of
Nice.
neutral clock left, and it has to be said
Damage.
that Bean City
He's dead.
are in control.
Dead. In the vent. One. Dead.
Thoroughly
Oh
through
my
and
God.
through. Oh,
Triple?
Yeah. I'm on. Nice.
Not
narrowly.
quite. Yeah, I think 3 dead though. So this might be,
Bring it tower, Leo.
make it 4. I
Okay.
think this is
damage.
going to be done
Damage.
and dusted for round
can do
1.
guys. I'm on.
Unless
shit,
there's an
screwed
insane push from Seeker who finds a double.
already. He's +1.
Maybe.
It's not. Nice.
Yeah, it's going a little bit too fast even for my eyes.
Couple of people on 13, one's on 12 as well.
Top cut, yeah, top it.
It does look like
And in red,
Bean
in red.
City have the ascendancy in terms of kills.
Top
Mose
red
finds a
and T2
double.
In blue. Mike.
Snipe Drone with 1 as well. So 3
Okay,
dead
okay.
for the side of Bean City. Make it 4 if Bastos goes down as well.
ruin.
15 seconds
Blue wood weak.
until the
Blue
sniper is
Free kill.
up.
Watch the blue wood. Free kill.
Seeker is one shot. Everyone's trying to
right,
fly
that's
in
right.
to get him, but no one's able to clean him up. Most finds Mighty's back smack
River.
onto
River,
Zove as well.
River.
3 dead. And another push that doesn't work
River,
out.
push.
No.
Just go towards it, go towards it.
Unfortunately, doesn't. And now we have Bean City actually starting to catch up quite a bit as well by the looks of things.
Fries in the bag.
Fries in the
Hey,
bag,
Wish.
starting to catch up quite a bit. They've almost closed off that gap.
Smooth, smooth.
4 points separating these two right now.
Red window. I'm looking.
It's getting dodgy, James.
He's better me.
Yeah, it's getting what we like to refer to as squeaky bum
I'm
time.
dead from cushion.
True.
Circle.
But
Yeah, circle.
this
is
might
doing
actually have been
icebox,
enough.
icebox.
There's going to be one
Icebox
final
now.
push in
And
here.
one in screen.
Mighty's
Nice
needs to win this battle.
Two more.
He will, but Snipe Drone takes him down, and 91 apiece. Everyone just going to absolutely ache towards this ball now. They have to fly. Seeker's going to be there in the front of red. 91.
Icebox weak.
As you can see,
Dead,
if you're just joining us in the
Mike on
bottom
ball.
left, observer game crashed. So
Two screen.
that's why we're on the SLG POV
And here.
for the oddball, and it looks like, unless they can get there in the next half a second or 3 seconds even, that round number 1 is going to go to Fries in the bag. But everything's pointing to a game 5 right now, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, has to be the case. That first opening round was as close as you like.
A-box weak. A-box one. Watch the A-box. Shad.
Right, off the rip for round number 2.
Yeah, I see.
Zove going to find a kill. Shad
Yeah, one left.
disconnects.
End it.
So we might actually be able to get back into this game. I believe. There we go. Observer back in. We're all good.
Hell yeah.
I believe it said 1-1, right? Oh, it's because they disconnected, yeah. So it was 1-0 at the moment to Fries.
To
Fries in the
Fries?
bag, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just watching them fiddle because start score in round 1 is not the same in Oddball. So, of course, the thing to remember is when you restart a game like this, I'm very sure that you actually just go back to your starting, because like in Oddball, of course, like you flip sides between rounds, but when you restart, you just go back to your original starting position. So Fries will start as Cobra again, just as a 1-0
think so.
lead.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we'll make sure that, you know, we might not be... Oh, no, wait. We do have the possibility now in-game to put the aggregate score, correct?
yeah,
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I forgot that that feature exists.
yeah,
It's
it's
cool that it
because for a while it bugged. So I think they're actually gonna, if I look at what's happening here, it looks like they're gonna start on the other side. Or we're just gonna have 8 players on Eagle. Also good.
Yeah. An 8v none.
Yeah, I'm here for it. Maybe they will start Eagle. We'll see. Yeah, banger game though. Banger, absolutely banger first round, that was.
It's always interesting to get to hear team comms, even though it was only SLG and his calls that we were able to hear, not actually the whole team communicating. But, you know, really, really good to sort of, like, at least get a glimpse behind the curtain as to exactly what kind of information you're basically relaying and what you're trying to accomplish. From the end of, you know, SLG, sure, he was doing a lot of time on the oddball. A lot of OBJ play coming on through, so it did seem to me like he was a bit more quiet, probably, than the rest of the team speak.
Oddball.
Yeah, I'm not sure. To be honest, like, it's definitely one of those that's like, I think it's all about the important information that he's giving out, right?
Yeah.
Let's get back into it.
Yeah.
Fries in the bag. 1 up. and they are gonna start in their normal position. Mighties, who got the QT there? Oh, well, whoever got the QT, I think it was Bastos who just died straight away, and a lot of death flying around in this screen so far.
Well, is it 5 players going down within the opening engagement? Yeah, that's a lot of dead bodies and a lot of bullets exchanged. The S7 goes to Snipe Drone. Not being very proactive with it for the time being, but sooner rather than later, he's going to have a couple of victims offering themselves up as the skull's been collected by Sika. And Mighty's trying to tap away at Snipe Drone just a little bit. A couple of warning shots, but that has grabbed his attention. Now Snipe Drone going to reposition, see if this S7 can be put to better use elsewhere. Indeed it can. Bastos is the first to fall.
Ooh. Oh, 4 dead for Bean City. And they've only actually managed 3 kills. And Fries in the Bag have absolutely dominated this second round. So, yeah, they've worked out how to, oh my god. I was going to say, they've worked out how to get the starting strat correct, and it has been going real good so far. Bean City just have no answer for this at the moment.
Snipe Drone getting pressured and eventually cleaned up by SLG. That's 3 dead right now for Fries, so Bean City with plenty of space to try to whittle away at this lead that Fries have established. 30 points they need to make up for. Not entirely impossible as Bean City start to get settled into Lattice just a little bit more. And they're certainly going to be enjoying a lot of the space has been cleared up. Mo's somehow peering out of thin air, applying a lot of immediate pressure, and Zovi's going to have to activate. He finds his 2-piece right there onto Sika. And that's good defense being exhibited.
Yeah, speaking of defense, Bean City need to find some offense right now if they are going to have any say in this round at all. 48-17 already. That's a perfect, but Snipe Drone takes down Zove, and 4 dead. There's the offense you want to see from Bean City. Fries in the Bag, all 4 dead now. Bean City finally going to get their hands on the ball. Mighties doesn't pick up the QT, doesn't want to let them know where he is. And Snipe Drone going to fly in. He's going to be 1 shot. Playing a little bit of Ring Around the Roses. Snipe Drone just going to fly off. Does eventually get taken down. Mighty's trying to find some damage onto Sika, who is going to clamber up into the window. As you can see, 4v4 Shad going to send a great nade. Sika now out that door. And Bean City once again going to be able to grab this ball. And it's a much better play into this because at the start they were getting a little bit smoked, but they're getting back into it.
Slowly but surely, yeah, it's actually Fries that are getting a little bit more smoked right now for the time being. All 4 dead as SLG confirms that perfect. And this is going to be Bean City's opportunity to just climb back up and potentially establish a lead of their own. That opening round was super close, and this second, no different whatsoever. S7 in the hands of Bastos to be put to good use, but Mo somehow manages to get away. Sika also peppered. So these Fries in the Bag players are going to have to think twice before peeking their heads out. Yet again, Bastos has been on it. Despite not being able to convert kills with the sniper rifle, he's definitely making Fries in the Bag think twice about going for challenges.
Yeah, and you can see there's a side pick, there's a commando, all the sandbox being used, double triple kill for Mighties. Can he find the over? He can't because they're all dead. They're all dead, Jim. But like a few of those just one shot, getting it done. Oh my days. 59-52, but this has been a banger map number 1 already.
Certainly has. Bean City to hit 60. Time could potentially start becoming a factor as well. What a nade coming out from Shad, but it does propel that skull just a little bit further to safety for Bean City. Zove narrowly finding out Snipe Drone as well. He's got to play this one very carefully. Dropping back down, but Sika reads into that rotate perfectly. So Fries in the Bag remain ahead, at least when it comes to re-establishing this necessary map control. They will move in towards Ben 10. Mighty's unable to push. On that top side, Bastos applying a little bit of additional pressure, and that skull has been reset.
60 to 52 in favor of Bean City right now. 2 dead though. QT from SLG. You can see just the sheer amount of pings in the kill feed from Mighty's, by the way. Like, man gets a ton of call-out assists. Mose trying to be on Overwatch. Knows the Zove's up there somewhere. But Mighty's and Zove, the Dutchies together. Trying to get this done. Snipe drone. Few nades coming out. He's just going to survive, but a 3-point lead. And Bean City are going to go 4 dead.
Yeah.
And Fries in the bag. Now time for a good setup.
Now the chemistry that we're seeing from Fries in the bag is absolutely insane. Snipe drone right there playing outside of Ben 10, and then you also had Mose from afar. The moment that he caught just a few red pixels moving across that lobby side, he immediately just turns over to the right like, yup, I understand the assignment, and he starts laying down the line from afar and provides some coverage. They read into Beanie City's rotates absolutely perfectly as well and just cut them off before they could even really move back to ice. Sika, with the S7, doesn't find the contact he's looking for, but he's got a few more opportunities in the chamber to get it done. And he's going to have to try to start farming out these players right here before Bean City starts sticking it to Fries.
Ooh. Shot there. Sika does have a nade blow up in his face. Now he's just trying to use the snipe. Doesn't think he can get away. Finds a body shot anyway. There's 1 bullet left in this snipe. Mose there as well. He's going to go to 1 shot. SLG with the snipe, trying to find where he went. Shad going to go down. Seeker's going to be there somewhere as well. Mose going to get naded. SLG still, by the way, has the 1 shot and a snipe and finds it. Finds a beautiful double kill. He's going to allow Bean City to grab this ball, and this is so back and forward. But the thing here again and again we talk about this is the time. Look at the time. 30 seconds left. A few points in it. Will Bean City try to play time, or will they try to get to 100 points? That's the real question. Well, you don't want to drop it there, my friends, because that is not the time that you wanted to do it.
No.
Oh my god. Oh no. Not like this.
This could go either way.
Oh, boys.
15 seconds left, and scoreline is tied up in a blood-soaked bow, 82 apiece, and it will be Bean City to get that 1 necessary point lead. And they just got to hold on to this as the timer starts flashing red. They've just got to keep Fries in the bag as far away as possible from the skull. They've got to move in, Fries. Snipe drone is so damn close. Can he get hands on the skull? No, it gets hated further and further out of reach before they can reach to it. So Bean City take round number 2, forcing a 3rd.
Dear oh dear, what a start to this winners final though. I don't think I would have wanted it any other way. I already predicted they would go to game 5, and if it's anything like what is happening in this first map, then game 5 might well and truly be on the cards.
I really think so. We're getting absolutely spoiled here, James. Genuinely with this first map.
Yeah, like this is like has. I expect this to be grand final as well. Like this is like just a banger matchup. Mighty's finds Shad. Oh my god, he hit Seeker as well, and the nade from Bastos to clean it. Sheesh. Don't forget, like these stats don't even include the round 1 stats either.
No, they don't. That was all basically just... Oh, damn. Okay, Sika. I see how it is.
Oh my god, there's
Guy's
still a full clip of the sniper in the back there.
Yeah. Whoever's going to be able to get their hands on that S7 first could really be the defining factor in the opening stages of this 3rd and final round of Oddball. Bastos really stuck. Shad caught between a rock and a hard place, and Zovi's going to opt not to actually apply pressure onto him. Instead, reverts towards Sika and helps out his mate instead. But Shad, he's going to get that skull into safety narrowly, as SLG is going to clean him up instead. But it is Fries with the first early points on the board.
Yeah, important to note as well, right? Like, look at the time off the clock. 1.5 minutes already gone, and it's only 4 points to 0. Round 3 turning into a Slayer rather than an Oddball. But yeah. Oh my god, the perfect as well. Perfect. There's going to be Mighties in the 2v2. Who will grab this ball? Takes down Snipe Drone as well. That's not where you want to go with that.
No. Tricky situation, but Bean City struggling a little bit more in this one. SLG, the last player alive. Bonus points for aesthetic, but doesn't quite get the job done.
Yeah,
Oh,
almost.
look at that from Bastos, though. That two-piece is, it's a little bit dirty.
Yeah, now it's going to give Bean City a good setup as well. Bastos with this ball. Mo's there too. Zove with a double. Can he find any more? Shad going to trade with Mighty. Snipe Drone. Oh, misses the melee. Still gets it done though. But all this time, Bean City are taking control of this oddball. 32-11, Tudor.
Snipe Drone with a nade coming on through as well. 3 dead for Bean City. These nade exchanges have been on point. Everyone's left with minimal HP on one shot. What have you on a sliver of HP each and every single time. But it is Fries in the bag that do emerge victorious from that exchange. So Snipe Drone's going to be able to start rattling off some points yet again. Try to close that gap off to Bean City. And just like the first 2 rounds, this one is going to be a close affair. No doubt about it. Off-screen, SLG is activating that S7 as well. 1 more mag plus 1 to boot. What can he find with it?
There's definitely a tag. SLG 29 kills.
Crazy. Close 30.
Oh, SLG chokes the 30 bomb. 26-51 as Shad goes into the atmosphere. Bastos getting a kill as well. Mo's trying to escape with this ball to give Fries in the bag a bit more time. The thing I like here is everyone is contributing. As Mighty's just gets given the ball. Like, here, take this. And then gets the kill anyway. Yeah, 53-37. Bean City starting to take the lead and stretch it.
Sika. Not the right move right there. Gets caught out with his pants around his ankles. Mighties and SLG to contribute to the same frag. These kind of team shots, they just work so well in the favor of Bean City. This is why Fries in the back are really struggling to find their stride in this 3rd round. That magic that we saw earlier in the last 10 minutes, not really coming to fruition, unfortunately, in this 3rd round as much as we'd like, but there's still plenty of time to see things change. Bastos does find Mo's, but won't commit to the fight. Instead, going to repulse her up above. And like Obi-Wan, does have the high ground. Puts it to good use.
Oh, I have the high ground. Don't try it. Speaking of not trying it, Bean City not trying to do too much with this ball, right? Just Bastos sitting there, just claiming valuable seconds. 16 to go to get a reverse sweep in this oddball. Bastos is going to get taken down though. Double kill for Seeker. Minute 30 on the clock. 2 dead for Bean City. Is going to allow him to pick up this ball. Now he's just going to have to sit red and hope that his teammates can find some kills as well. Shad does find Mighties. Now, the time ticking and ticking and ticking. As you can see, 2 dead for Bean City. Everyone's still alive for Fries, though.
We've got, what, give or take 20 points that Fries in the bag need to make up for. Shad hopping off of him. Instead, we're going to be moving on to SLG. Top fragging in the server thus far with 33 to his name. Does isolate Mo's, but can't quite commit to the fight. I feel like I've got an idea of what SLG wants to accomplish here, but instead he's going to play the patient game, try to see if he can shut down Shad, but he's got to also watch out for Bastos' back. They do trade each other off, so that S7 goes cold, and now SLG doesn't have anyone to rely on but his own wit and intuition. Does go down at the hands of Snipe Drone, and that trade is instantaneous. But still, it is Fries in the back that remain closest to that skull. As we have 55 seconds left to play with, Fries, they've got to get a lead going if they want to take this all to themselves.
Yeah, 50, like you said, 50 seconds to go. 86 to 69. Fries got to find a way to pick up this ball. Oh my god, Shad finds a great kill onto Bastos. Now going to grab it. Just 16 seconds the difference. 3 dead for Bean City. Zove does find Mose. But now you can see Shad trying to work out where his teammates are, where he might be able to hold this ball. 86 to 86. They are going to take this lead. They do want to deny Bean City the reverse sweep. The timer going to go down to the minutia. Bastos finds a double kill, and with only Seeker left alive, this might be the way that they can get this done. Mighties finds him, and I think this is going to be over. I think Bean City have found a way to get a reverse sweep in this oddball, and they will. Bean City going 1-0 up, but oh my god, if that's game 1, I'm very excited for the rest of this series, because oh my lord.
This series already starting off and proving to be quite the banger. That last round of Oddball. Sure, Bean City did take it overall, but also let's not forget, they did have quite the early lead established. It was like 50 to 10 points at a certain point in that third round, but obviously we can take a look at everything and holistically, you see that right there, there's only 12 points differentiating these two teams over the course of 3 rounds of Oddball. That is how damn close it was. The overall kill discrepancies as well, we're talking about such small differentials between these two. It's so hard to differentiate them, and everyone's been contributing. Everyone had their standout moments as well. This was just a great opening match in Halo.
Yeah, absolute banger, to be honest. And yeah, really, you know, we don't even get to see the round 1 stats in there, but yeah, this game had it all. This game was really insane. And I'm looking forward to the rest of this series, because, you know, obviously we know all these players, right? But it's like the really minute margins that basically lock it up between wins and losses, and the time. And yeah, we're going to move on to a Slayer Solitude, and I predict that this should also be extremely close. If I was a betting man, not that we can, I would say that this would also be very close.
I should hope so, because the last Slayer that we got to see wasn't close at all. It was a bit of a steamroll between Fries and Furry Gang. That was a 50 to 22 gas oven or gas barbecue came out.
Gas barbecue
as per your request, James. This one should definitely be a much closer affair, and already an exchange of 2 frags found. The shock rifle is starting to make a little bit of noise as well, but Mighties is having a very tricky time about actually putting it to use right now. The active camo narrowly picked up by Bastos, and as they force Snipe Drone off that mid-bridge, that does allow Bastos to get away with that power-up.
Yeah, Mighties is going to have the shock rifle. Does miss out. Does manage to get away, though. Shad trying to hunt him. Snipe Drone and Seeker trying to look out as well. It's a 6 kill. Seeker does find Mighties, though, so shock rifle doesn't actually get to do much, as Shad is going to find Bastos, gets taken down in return. SLG taken down by his former teammate in Seeker. Score 6-9.
What is Seeker up to? Oh, that nade is absolutely perfect. Oh, but the response somehow manages to strip Bastos' shields and finds the frag. Anyway, he comes in for an easy cleanup, and that's his killing spree confirmed onto SLG.
Now they got them locked under elevator as well.
Not where you want to be.
No, Zove gonna go down. Mighties has broken containment. Snipe Drone should be going down. Actually will live. Seeker. Ooh, risky business. Mose and Snipe Drone finding kills, and Fries in the bag. Somehow out of almost what feels like nowhere, pulled out a 9-kill lead.
Blink wants to miss it. That's what it seems like. The question remains, how are Bean City going to be able to come back? Because when you've got players like Sika hitting these kinds of shots and these kinds of fights, what the hell are you supposed to be doing? You've got your back turned to him, and Sika's just collecting them one by one. 20-9. And this lead just keeps on growing substantially. This is not sustainable for Bean City.
Yeah, they're gonna have to work out a way real quick to stem this bleeding, because otherwise we might be getting another barbecue out at this rate, which kind of seems insane to say after that first oddball.
Yeah.
Bastos though does have the camo, and you would be a very stupid man to write off Bean City at any point in a Slayer. Oh no. No.
Not what you want to see. It's bad enough that Bastos has yet to really find a kill with this active camo, but to find none and just be fished out like that, still not great. Not great.
Oh, 4
not
dead.
Maximizing. Yeah, that's 4 dead. That's insane. And that's Fries in the bag. 28 and counting.
Yeah.
What is happening?
It is gonna give Bean City the shock rifle though. In fairness, you can hear it firing off. Here it is. Snipe drone. Gonna get tagged. Shad. Oh my god. Does get tagged. Almost lived because Bean City almost got teammates in front of each other, messing it up. Snipe drone. Shad's there. He gets taken down. Oh my god. Double kill from SLG. Can't find another double kill from Snipe drone in return. 33-15, and Fries in the bag. Absolutely dominating this right now. Dear lord.
Yeah, this is, these scenes are a little bit insane, and if I'm Bean City, I'm really starting to get worried, and I would definitely be trembling in my boots a little bit. We do see Zove and SLG in tandem with one another do find a few frags, but we need more than just consolation keep-up kills. We do really need to see some better use cases, some better examples of team play and finding these favorable 1vx's just like that. So many Clay Eagles played pigeons being found just like that.
Just confused him with the noise.
Yeah, there's a lot going on screen, man.
Yeah, that there
always
is. There's a lot going on off screen as well. As you can see, Mose finds Zove 39-22. As Mose is going to get his head jammed into the ceiling. Sika finds him 40-25. I think the barbecue can probably go back in the shed, but
Yeah.
Bean City. Oh, you saw that camo there briefly. They're not out of it yet, but 15 kills is a hell of a long way back. However, here comes the claps. Here comes the claps. Snipe drone has to win this. Actually manages to get away. Zove finds Sika. There is going to be a cleanup on Isle Shad as Bastos finds the kill. 30-41. So 15 has become 11. Has become 9. And I tell you what, there's nothing EU loves more than choking Slayers from what seems like unwinnable unlosable situations. And it's now gone from 15 kills to 8 kills.
This is Bean City's to win if they can lock in for this last stretch. 10 kills still, the gap remains. Plenty of time to get the job done. As we hop on with Snipe Drone, him and Sika leading the charge, 13 frags apiece, and Snipe Drone has isolated out Mighties. That's an easy freebie. He's going to turn around over towards his garden area to find a second onto Zove. 2 perfects. Back to back as Mose contributes with yet another, potentially a double to be found, but SLG is going to shut him down instead. Now Bean City, they cannot afford to make any more mistakes. Anything less than a full team wipe, 3 dead, and that will be it. And Fries in the bag, they do manage to find 2. Somehow Mose and Shad isolate their ones. All that's required is the singular found onto SLG. And just like that, Fries in the bag, they keep that momentum rolling thoroughly through and through. And they end things off 11 kills ahead.
Yeah, that was really nice. Like, just kept the pressure on, didn't like try to get overly fiddly or overly fancy with it, just making sure that they got it done. But yeah, a 15 kill lead turned into about 8, which ended as 11. 12 assists for SLG, 13 assists for Moz, damage everywhere. Yeah, in the end, +6 for Snipe Drone, +4 for Shad. And we are going to move swiftly into CTF Aqua. As I explained already, another banger map and mode, especially for these two teams, because this has been an insane series already. And, you know, we're definitely going map 4. Could we also be going map 5?
I do think, even though we saw CTF Aqua a little bit earlier in that second series, Fries versus Furry Gang, this one, it already feels like it's just a bit of a different beast overall. In this kind of instance, we're not going to be expecting crucial mistakes. Like we saw Furry Gang unfortunately commit a little bit earlier where they just forgot to score a point. That kind of stuff is not going to be here. This is going to be a much more intense game overall, and it's not going to be a 4-2, 4-1 scoreline or anything like that. I believe we're just going to be seeing flags get traded left, right, and center. Zove immediately hopping on with him, does have eyes on Shad, but Snipe Drone finds Mighty's down below as Fries have actually got a very interesting bit of movement exhibited in this opening few segments, opening 20 seconds thus far. Trades coming on through, and it's 3 dead for Bean City.
Yeah. Not an ideal start, I'll be honest. But yeah, Seeker already with 3 assists. Whoop, good night. Snipe Drone, you know, you're never going to get easier kills than when they literally fly into you. One shot.
No.
Oh. Zove with the repulse is going to be able to find the kill. Yeah, a bit of a tense start. Fries in the bag with the 1 kill lead, I believe. Make it 2. Shad and Seeker going to be trading. 3 dead for Bean City. And you can see Fries in the bag not pushing forward just yet. Oh. This is a 2v2 in all kinds of ways. Oh my god. 3 dead again for Bean City though, Tudor.
Yeah, this is a massive window of opportunity that Fries can just start to run away with. They shut down Zove off the spawn. 3 new red silhouettes behind that base. SLG is going to try to pierce through, but right into the open and awaiting arms of Snipe Drone he goes. Those kinds of small positional mistakes are not the kind of things you would see the likes of Bean City really committing, and this just works so well into Fries' favor, but the defense is starting to activate a little bit better for Bean City. These nades, they do keep them in check a little bit longer. Mo's potentially the next to fall if SLG can lock it in. Eventually he does, but this battle of attrition taking place in Bean City's base, it's starting to get really uncomfortable for them. They want out.
Yeah, I absolutely don't blame them. 2 minutes gone already. Mo's sitting in Hydro. It's going to get taken out. SLG in card 2 will find the assist. Zove picking up that kill, and neither team making a really concerted push. However, having said that, here comes Bean City. Snipe Drone gonna try and get away. Mo's 1 shot as well. Snipe Drone, oh my god, the massive trade onto SLG, but here comes the rest of the team. Mo's gonna try and peek out. He's gonna get met by bullets. That's gonna allow Mighties to try and run into blue util and out the other side again. So through the car, we'll get back into this yellow util. We'll be starting to get shot in the back. It's not going to matter though. Mighty's going to be running this flag, allowing friends to take bullets. Zove finds the back smack onto Snipe Drone. Zove gets one onto Shad with the trade, and Bean City find themselves 1-0 up and have pulled a second flag, and Bastos can't quite make it around the corner.
Maybe not, but he does have the likes of Mighties that's just dishing out doubles like it's absolutely nothing. Sure, he's having a bit of a slower start in this particular series, in this game right here, but it's Mighties at the end of the day. Flag does get returned, so unfortunately for Bean City, their efforts were for naught, but that's just how the cookie crumbles in CTF Aqua. For such a small map, it's bound to happen. Mighties inevitably finds yet another. That opens up so much space for Bean City to potentially capitalize, but no, Fries quick to respond, shutting down SLG and Mighties again off screen. They remain ahead in terms of man counts, and now they're kind of just having their way with Bean City.
Yeah, there they are. Double kill as well for Bastos. Shad does find Mighties. Bastos trapped in his own base. Shad has 12 kills, by the way. Seeker and Mo's both with 6 assists already. So Vay's going to find another. Still 1-0. 4.5 minutes gone. Mo's is going to get taken down. Bastos gets traded. A beautiful 5 from Shad. Nades coming out.
Nice.
And that flag should get returned as well. It is a flag off right now. But I think both flags in positions where they are going back.
Yeah, definitely so. Bean City not really feeling rushed to return the flag. Just going to go back home on its own. And Shad going to occupy a lot of the space over towards mid, but he's been read into by Bastos. They do manage to trade each other off. Mighties now has a gap to work with, actually. Facilitates this flag pull. But I think the same can be actually said for Snipe Drone. He's also pulled it on his own while the rest of his team was off screen. Or no,
Mighties. Oh, was that a stick? Oh my god, how was that not a stick? Looks like they are going to score. Yeah, another team that throws the flag accidentally past. But 2-0 at the moment to Bean City. Almost halfway through, and they are just running over the top of Fries in the bag in this map, even though Shad is more than double positive.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. 20 kills to his name after, what, 6 minutes of play thus far, 21. This is an individual performance unlike we've seen thus far in this series. Mighties as well, looking to remain in contention, doesn't quite duel it out versus Sika. Loses that engagement instead, and Snipe Drone from afar getting peppered by SLG, who unfortunately for him is tailing a little bit on the side of Bean City. Still, they remain 2 flags ahead as we have surpassed the halfway mark of this time. There's still plenty of Halo left to be played.
Shad is going to grab this flag. Don't think he's long for this world. Does manage to get it bottom mid though. Bastos going to find a beautiful double kill. 3 dead for Fries in the bag. Bastos going to find the thruster. Going to try and kill the players off spawn as well. Oh, the thrust is so good.
Anyone said checkers?
Yeah, get the techers out, bro. SLG. It's gonna go through. Just trying to find out where these guys are. Shad, 22 kills, by the way. Seeker and Mo's, 20 assists between them. Snipe Drone. Finds a huge kill. Yeah, 4 minutes 44 to go to, and they gotta find some flag.
I believe the active camo is online and available for grabs. Zove is the nearest, so... Not quite. Doesn't quite piece it together. Oh no, I actually stand corrected. It's going online now, as a matter of fact. Shad does have to find a kill onto Mighties. Won't be able to locate it, so the flag is available for a pull if Bean City wanted to, but Mighties actually gets traded off. I think he was on such low HP that that would have been the easiest cleanup of Fries regardless. So SLG continues to duel things out, but doesn't walk away alive, instead in a body bag from that exchange. Bastos now does have the active camo, and this could be a real turning point, but he gets caught mid-rotate before he can get back behind cover. Mighties, with this plasma pistol as well, looking to potentially noob combo a little bit, but he's instead going to go for the flag pull as well, just to start applying a little bit of pressure to Fries.
Yeah, Mighties trying to go through, just finding all of his teammates there. 3 minutes 40 to go. As Mo's does get taken out. Shad is behind, same with Snipe Drone, and the problem is they are not in the right part of the map for this. Mighty's gonna see what he can find. I think he has green gun as well. Doesn't manage to get that, but it is gonna be 3-0 to Bean City, and with 3 minutes 20, Fries in the bag, they gotta do some work. PDQ. Oh, getting teammated is not gonna help.
No. Easy kill found for Snipe Drone as well.
So he dead.
And he's got two more. Actually, no, just one. It's all down to Zove to sort of hold off and be the last line of defense for the time being until everyone gets off those respawn screens. And Fries in the back just waiting for the prime opportunity to pounce. It's going to be Snipe Drone that has to activate this. He finds not one, but two. That's so much space created. That's exactly what Fries are looking for.
Yeah, Snipe Drone is going to find his way through the utils. Does start to get shot in the back. Should have plenty of shield to cap this though, and will. 2 minutes 30 left on the clock. Fries in the back into this game. CTF Aqua never over until it's over. But Bean City, so many kills on their side.
Yeah.
For Mose, here we go. Can he grab another flag? He will. Only SLG left now. This could be back-to-back flags if they can find out where SLG is.
Yeah.
Well, they found him, but now they need to go back and get this flag. And that's going to be a little bit awkward. They got to get at least a touch. Zove. Oh, the flag's going to go back, and now the flag's going the other way as well.
Yeah, I'm really questioning why Mose didn't run that flag a little bit earlier. He dropped it. I was questioning whether or not someone would come around to go and pick it up, but I feel like that's just a blunder that you really shouldn't be committing. At least getting it close and inside your own base, it's fine if your own flag gets pulled because it didn't make it that far outside of the courtyard, but still, that feels like a mistake that could have been avoided. And Bean City, they do, in the scramble of it all, find themselves a fourth, and with just about 80 seconds left, getting themselves a fifth and final flag really shouldn't be that much of an impossibility. SLG finds yet another. Zove is just running it through, and he's just waiting patiently with it for their own flag to make it back home, and that is it. Bean City have locked in their second map victory, quite convincing.
Yeah, very convincing. 5-1 in that CTF Aqua. Just, yeah, like, Fries in the back just never really got going, and suddenly they were 3-0 down, and there was an opportunity to go 3-2, but like you said, Mose just with a feel like a slight misplay, or just trying to work out where SLG was, left the flag in a really kind of awkward spot, and then, yeah, in the end, unfortunately, for Fries, then they just got kind of run over for those last two flags. Shad, 29 kills. Seeker, 17-12 assists. Mose with 13 assists as well. So, yeah, lots of spread damage. Also for Bean City, 3 players in that triple digits. But yeah, lots of damage there. 6.8, 6.8, 6.7, 6.7. Like, yeah, big spread, big spread.
Looks really, really good for Bean City.
Yeah, it does also mean that Bean City 1 map away from locking up some money.
Yeah. We've got £600 up for grabs in total in today's festivities. Not exactly quite sure about the split. I imagine it's 400, 200 probably for first and second.
Correct.
But we are going to be shifting gears to Live Fire. It is King of the Hill as our 4th map, potentially the final one as well. Unless Fries in the back have got something to say about this one. They did put up quite the stellar performance in that Slayer, but moving into this, it's going to be a little bit trickier. S7 has already been recovered, I believe, by Fries. Should be Snipe Drone holding on to it. And SLG and Bastos each finding one of their own off-screen to shut down 2 Fries players. Good start off. Great start off.
Yeah, absolutely huge start off as SLG finds a double kill. Zove with 3 assists as well. And maybe with the Clamber, they are going to get camo as well for Bean City. So, big start for them right now.
This is so dangerous.
Oh, good night.
Bye-bye.
Snipe.
We don't have to go over how dangerous this S7 camo combo is.
Snipe.
There's another one. Potentially the 3rd to be found, but Mighty still has one more shot to find a connection, and it will be Mose. Quick little assist confirmed. Everyone's stuck over towards elbow, and easy as you like, Bean City setting the tone, and it is ruthless in the first give or take a minute of play.
Yeah, it's just another insane start. And Bean City, that's what they're so good at. Oh, almost went up. Oh, my God, actually got beaten then. I was going to say, almost went off. Bastos, last one left alive. Going to get shot from Nestbridge. Going to get punked by Mose as well. He's going to allow Fries to jump into this hill. Or he's trying to pre-nade the nest. There's no one in the nest. Surprise though, SLG is at Brutes. Now it's all on Mose, who can't get it done.
Unfortunately not. All down to Sika now. Last player left alive on the side of Fries, at least for the next couple of moments. And he's got to retreat a little bit further back. At least to where there is some kind of backup for him. Now that he's got, I believe that is Shad in tow, he can start to move over towards the second hill and try to reclaim, start building back up some of that progress. Bastos up above is the last person that needs to be fished out. He manages to somehow just skirt his way into the open arms of Snipe Drone before being traded off. Sika, yet another one claimed. Mighties struggling to duel from afar inside of green. The active camo is online, so attention needs to be set towards that as well. Lots of things to juggle here, but Fries, they want to commit to getting that first point first and foremost, and they do.
Yeah, massive from Fries there. Snipe going to be up there as well. Bastos already going to be in this third hill. Snipe's still up, by the way. No one has gone for it. Shad's there. Mose trying to lay down some shots. Meanwhile, Bastos just sitting. You know what? I'll just sit in this hill. That's fine. Like, Shad gonna find a beautiful double kill. Can he find the triple? Oh, gets the killing spree. And 4 dead for Bean City. Fries in the back, gonna get in this hill and have a setup.
It's been a lot more of an even game this time around. Just briefly checking in with the kill counts. It's spread out a lot more evenly. Not exactly either one of these two teams really that far ahead. Mose with the sniper rifle does find Zove off the boot. The frag grenade very well placed, but now that S7 is not going to sing a sweet song of death. Sika and Shad now looking to try to maybe stave off this aggression, but Bean City already looking to occupy this third hill. It's been hotly contested. It can still go either way, but Fries, they've got to mobilize quickly right now.
Bastos here. Gonna be. Oh, with take. Oh, Mose.
So many shots missed.
Oh, Shad finds another double before getting taken down. Zove, last one left alive, and it looks like as he jumps in and gets traded, 4 dead again. Fries in the bag should be able to take this hill. And Bean City, yeah, looks like they're just gonna set up for the mud hill. Is SLG gonna be back green, waiting for the push. Zove, SLG gonna slide in, and Snipe Drone, I'm not sure he's long for this world. 10 seconds till camo.
A lot of dummies control already established, but contesting with Mighties is the hard bit of this puzzle that they need to solve if they want to get away with that camo. Snipe Drone might just have a small window, but no. Bean City, they've got such good Overwatch maintained over this entire side. I think Sika's actually managed to somehow slap it on his chest. As everything just unfolds right before us, he's been able to just sneak into the shadows and get away with a frag onto Bastos, who was committed to hunting him down. Oh, that's nasty for Sika to get away with it.
Yeah. Sika in the shadows. Oh. It's gonna get double pushed. Should be able to get away and have teammates to help. Zove. Yeah, Sika somehow still living. And his team somehow still scoring. Zove gonna get taken down. And as you can see, Bean City, 2 players left alive, trying to route around the tower. Gonna find one. Oh, finds a beautiful double kill as well. And this should be hill number 3. And at this rate, Tudor, we're going to game number 5 unless Bean City can find an insane comeback in the next. There is 3.5 minutes though, so plenty of time.
Yeah, plenty of time, but I'm really not so sure about it. I think Fry's in the bag. They want to try to put this one to rest as soon as humanly possible. They're not thinking about time at all. They're thinking about getting those points and getting him quick. Zove, quick to respond onto Mose, but the flick onto Sika isn't quite there just yet. Whoa, pixels away from perfection, but Snipe Drone is going to ruin his day. They recover that S7. 2 shots. Only one connects onto Bastos, and Fresh Mag needs to be pumped right back through. Mose tagged, only with the DMR, unfortunately, this time. But Fries, now that they haven't quite given up yet this sniper tower side, Sika's going to continue to try to apply pressure. Everyone is now joining in on the fun, trying to poop this party, but just like that, a critical cleanup of that sniper tower executed by Fries.
Wait, that wasn't even a trade. Like, Shad just got a double kill and got away with it.
Yeah.
Now they're here. Shad trying to find another. Sika and Mo's gonna find kills. Mighty's gonna slide in. Mo's gonna try and get away. Shad takes the kill. And now they're gonna jump into this hill, and we could be seeing, within 2 minutes of clock, 5 hills and a Fries in the bag, taking us to game number 5.
Just a few more seconds, and Snipe Drone is just farming these points. This vent play, it's absolutely perfect, and there's very little that Bean City can do to try to dismantle it. Just like that, Fries, they're forcing a map 5. Slayer Recharge is all that stands between determining who goes to that grand final.
Hey, don't say I didn't call it, because I called it. Man, what an insane game this is. Like, what an insane series. As you can see, Mighty's SOG Bastos all with 10, but Shad 17 and 8, more than a 2KD. Sika 16 and 9 as well. Should be noted, by the way, in the losers bracket, Stephen Bunting fan club beating Zach and Codeine 3-0. So it's now them versus the Fairy Gang. Winner will be in the losers final, placing the loser of this game. We're going to go to a game 5. Imagine it's 0-0. It's only one game that matters. It's how it shatters. Here we are. Oh man, what a game this was.
I'm just kind of awestruck. It was quite the series. And it still is quite the series as we move towards our final map between these two. Obviously, forever, the Rise's victorious grand final is confirmed, but for the loser, their chances are not quite in the gutter, as this is a double elimination bracket that we are dealing with. But I really don't know which way to call it. That first Slayer that we saw went the way of Fries, 50-39. For Bean City's sake, I hope that they remain in that flow state that they were just in.
Yeah, it's going to start off the rip. 1 apiece. Mighty's finding the first kill. Triple kill for Snipe Drone. What a way to start map 5 of this winners final. No better than ripping off a triple to start.
Mose, oh man, the potential is right there. And he's just itching for the action. He wants to scratch it. He wants to find some of these players. But no, the active camo, not really going to net anything worth its value. Sika, with the shock rifle in hand, 5 shots to use. 5 potential kills to be found if everything goes along perfectly and swimmingly. But he's going to play things relatively patient and just wait for Bean City to wander into his open arms. There's the first. Zove falls. And he's happy to try to gobble up some more, but Bastos is really giving him a hard time of it from afar.
10-4 for Fries in the bag right now. Snipe Drone 6 and 1. Sika with a shock rifle. Bastos. Oh my god, he's lucky to survive that. How that wasn't a headshot, we might never know. Oh. Somehow survives that one as well. Shock rifle is out. Vestige carbine, the TIE fighter gun, picked up. Oh my days.
Tricky engagements.
Yeah, chaos. Chaos everywhere.
Yeah, and all 4 Fry's members are in this exact same control room, so they've got to mobilize and try to get out of there as soon as humanly possible. Bastos hoping he potentially had the jump on them, but he's forced out quite easily. Mighties does find a 2-piece before Sika's able to get one of his own. And just like that, they were able to force themselves out. It got a little bit too hot. They were able to vacate the premises, give themselves a little bit of additional breathing room. But Fry still remain firmly in the lead, if only by 3 kills. That carbine does find Bastos, and he's going to think twice before re-engaging on top batteries. But that does mean that the active camo down below is online, and Bastos, he is the closest to try to recover it.
Seeker with the TIE Fighter gun. He's gonna find his way with the grapple. Actually goes past Zove. Will lay down enough damage to get a trade though. We are 30 kills into this game. And there is still... Oh, I was going to say 2. There's still 1 person on Goose Alert. SLG. Down to 1 shot. Push gonna come in from Mose. SLG gets taken down as well. 21 to 14 in favor of Fries in the bag. And yeah, with the way that they handle, he won the Slayer before Sove and Snipe Drone trade. Bean City need to lock in.
Yeah.
SLG 6 assists though.
SLG specifically as well, yeah. Still stuck on the goose egg. He needs to find some contributions before it just gets out of control for Bean City. 5 kills isn't a whole lot to separate these two. But Sika ramping up that pressure and just peppers down Mighties. The shock rifle in the hands of Bastos pixels away from a perfect shot, but Fry's continuing to run away with it just a little bit more. 27, over halfway. And Bean City stuck and isolated inside of this golden side. The shots are not landing. They're being forced out, and Snipe Drone is happy to receive both of these 2 players, but SLG finds it instead. They do manage to shut down Sika as well, so these team fights working a lot better right now for Bean City as they're starting to settle into things.
Shock rifle here for Bastos. 4 kills the lead. Mose takes him out, gets traded by SLG. Should be noted the geese have left the building. (29 to 25). As you can see, things starting to slow down a little bit. Both teams just don't wanna throw it away right now. 13 seconds. 10 seconds till camo. Seeker, another Vestige carbine pickup. The push comes in. Seeker finds SLG. Mighty's down there as well. Will get the trade. Nade comes through. And 3 kills in it. And it looks like Bean City getting the camo as well.
That's going to be huge for Bean City. But we need to potentially see at least a double, maybe more of a multi coming out from that active camo. If they want to close off this gap. It's only a 2 right now. Mo's top gold has been just blown to smithereens, and the jump Chad gets onto his prey. Sika from afar has found Bastos as well. He's now rotating, wrapping around with that BR instead. Does pepper down yet another player, and Snipe Drone is going to start to be a cause for concern sooner rather than later as well. He does find a perfect onto Zove off screen, and Bastos could potentially cleaned up here. A sticky situation that he narrowly manages to survive as Sika is the next to fall. Still so back and forth, James, between these two. But Bean City, they just need to retain some kind of man advantage if they want to close off that gap.
Yeah, double-digit assists for Seeker. Shock rifle up as well. Mighty's with a lot of pings. Bastos usually does a lot of pinging as well. BR for Bastos. Mose is going to find 1. Can he find a second? No. Bastos going to take him down. Trades across the map. 2v2. Shad going to find 1 and get away. Bastos is going to find this shock rifle. 5 kill lead for Fries in the bag right now. And now they're just going to try and push in, but he's going to find a perfect. He doesn't quite get the second. He's going to allow Fries in the bag to pick up that shock. Mighty's finds Snipe Drone. 3v2 v4 on the map briefly. 4 kill lead for Fries in the bag still. Moz spotted on the stairs. That's going to be relayed over from SLG to his team.
5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes remaining in this game 5. Bean City, a team wipe behind. And look how slow this has got, Tudor.
Yeah. It's come to a grinding halt for the time being. Bean City starting to get a little bit more nervous as every one of these pushes requires an additional layer of caution. Sika looking to get antsy, looking to ramp up the aggression. That's a very crucial kill found onto Bastos. The trade does come on through, but Snipe Drone and Moz each finding one with a pair of nades. That mortar is massive, as you mentioned, and that's just gonna get Fries in the bag closer and closer to securing a spot in the grand final. SLG, though, does respond with 2, but a full team wipe behind they remain.
Still has this. Oh, still has the camo, and they have actually found a full team wipe. 44 to 38 has turned into 44 to 42. Sika finds 1. Moz, finds a massive trade, and it's going to remain at 2. Huge trade to get camo out of this map. He's got to be careful here if he's... it's Sika with a double, 48 to 46. 2v2 left on this map. And for Fries in the bag, they only need 2 kills to finish this off and get it done. Snipe Drone. Can he find a way to finish this up? Can he find a way? 3 minutes to go. The stick doesn't make it through. 47 to 48. Coming into the final seconds, Moz. Oh, crazy. It's 48-49 and Bean City might have just stolen it at the death. They're going to push right in. They're getting the back. They're getting it done, and Bean City win a banger 50 to 49. Game 5. Slayer, are you not entertained?
Get out of here. Shut the hell up. Bean City, a full 4 kills behind, and they just are able to sweep the rug out from underneath Fries. That is insanity. They were trailing by so much. Sika finding 1 towards elevator, finding 2 as well. Small errors. The margins for errors were so incredibly slim, and unfortunately enough, Fries just here and there got caught lacking a little bit. Bean City unapologetically capitalizing on these small gaps. This one right here was such a crucial kill for them to find onto Sika. He had no backup whatsoever. Bastos did a brilliant job of isolating him alone and then getting out of harm's way. Brilliant movement coming on through as well for him to just re-engage onto Moz. And just like that, things started to collapse for Fries overall. Bastos then just finding this brief window. Both players with their backs turned to him. Peppers them down, at least one of them in the melee to confirm. It's mental.
Was that not a melee trade? Oh no, he gets shot a second afterwards.
Yeah.
Bruh.
He gets the melee first before going down.
Oh my god, if that had been a melee trade, we would have gone 50-50 and we would be going full reset, but oh my god, wow. Wow, 17 kills for Sika, 14 for Snipe Drone, 17 for Mighties, 15 for Bastos. SLG still ended up 10 and 16 and was goosing like halfway through that game. Like, oh my lord. Wow. Bean City can get done in what can only be described as an insane freaking series. Look at that. Oh my god, red, blue, red, blue, red. In the end, gonna get it done. Lock up some money, move into the grand finals. Whew. Think we're gonna... Man, yeah, you can see down the bottom here, Stephen Bunting Fan Club versus Furry Gang, still ongoing, and the winner will play Fries in the bag in that lower final. But my god, what an absolute banging winners final that was. Woo.
Yeah,
I called it.
We got
I said game 5.
Man. That was an absolute treat, James. That was probably the series, not of all time, certainly of the day thus far, but there's still plenty of Halo left to be played as that lower bracket does start to catch up. Bean City, they're chilling right now for the time being, at the very least. They get to just kick back, relax for a little bit until everyone else is kind of caught up on the lower bracket side of things, and that does mean that we will have a moment to, once again, regather our thoughts and move into this next series entirely fresh-faced. And you guys at home should also get refreshed. We're going to cut to a short little break, but we'll be back with some lower bracket action. Don't go anywhere.
Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercover, 'cause I know you'll never be mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely. If you can see what I see, I'll just take the backseat for now. I'll just take the backseat.
Double kill.
If you're ever gonna get that bag, then you better plan for attack. You brave, then you know it. You're strong,
Double kill.
then you show it. You brave, then you know
Snipe.
it. You're strong.
Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Enemy team took the hill. Feet. Double kill. Triple kill. Perfect. Double kill. kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Every time I look in your eyes, baby, I can feel your energy. It's making me realize everything we've been through makes us
Double kill.
strong.
Killing spree.
You and I, everything we've been through makes us strong.
Double kill.
You and I, you and I.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy. It's making me realize.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Makes us strong enough. You and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I.
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Feet. Snipe. Double kill. Triple kill. Snipe. Double kill.
gets colder, colder when I'm older, older than I am. And I know you know that I have lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that life gets colder, colder when you're frozen over like I am.
Empty threads, empty promises. You pull my thread. Am I still what you wanted? Tired and trying. Hold on tight, but it still slips by. Shifting, changing. Feel it die, watch it fade away. I miss being happy, don't know if I even was. I think you'll be happy at the moment that I am gone.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you've all kind of calmed down and reset the whoo after that winners final, because that shit was crazy. But hey, my name is Captain James Force. I'm here with Hail Monkey Man. It's good to see you, brother. Back in the flesh, the hair, the beard, the bud, the demigod. Anyway, here we are. We are here for a loser's final, mate. How you doing?
You know, it's a wonderful Saturday. I've been seeing a lot of Halo from the collegiate sector, and I've been seeing it now from back with my EU brethren. It's fantastic to be back. And you guys had a banger Slayer. Like, well, just series overall, that could be happening again. So, I mean, just look at what's been going down. One half of the bracket showed up, the other half of the bracket went to sleep, and the top of that, Bean City went kind of crazy to catch up at the end of that game 5.
Yeah, that was pretty nuts. I'm not gonna lie to you. And here we are in the lower semi was a 3-0 to Fairy Gang. I can tell you that much. And we are here for Fries in the Bag versus Fairy Gang in the lower final. We're going to start with King of the Hill Solitude, Slayer on Livefire, Oddball Street, Strongholds Recharge, Slayer Origin. Yeah, fun fact, both of these times these two have met today, they got a ladder Strongholds and both were like, no.
Yeah, gentleman's agreement, handshake, let's move on. Let's get away from some ladder Strongholds. So, I understand.
Remember when everyone said King of the Hill sucked and then now Strongholds is the worst one?
You know, that's the one that I've been saying sucks on Lattice. That's a whole separate conversation. A and C shouldn't exist as they do. But go over to Solitude. I've been seeing a ton of Solitude Slayer recently. Solitude King of the Hill is a nice return to form, especially because I feel like it has one of the most balanced of like dramatic narrative inside of a game to try and make a King of the Hill work. one of these teams has a chance at cash. The other one is going to have to sit on the sideline. Is it a rematch between Fries in the Bag and company? Or is it going to be totally not Kami saying that they need to be furry gang coming up at them?
The old, we can't be furry gang, but here we are. Snipe drone with the camo. Yeah, there goes Flubso. Cammy does have... Oh, Cammy does have the shock rifle. Here he is. The aforementioned shock and all rifle. Just trying to work out where members of Fries in the Bag are. Shad gonna find a kill. Mo's gonna drop in. Gonna get taken out as well with the headshot from the shock. Snipe drone gets tagged as well. He'll take down Cammy. Finners up the slide. Ooh, that nade did not go where I thought it would.
Nice control in general. Amount of Fries in the Bag just to keep get totally not furry gang. Trying to be able to kind of surge in. I have a question realizing now as all this kind of comes to a neutral and we slide back in with TK2 and company trying to get out of ditch. Because there is a hitbox to frags, if two frags are thrown at the same arc, collide in midair?
Two frags collide in midair?
Yeah, if the nades collide, can they hit each other? Like, is there a collision hitbox between nades?
There is for your own nades, like we saw earlier, like throwing a plasma and then throwing another one, have it explode, like launches your own plasma further.
I want to see that happen. I want to see some sports science come into Halo. A lot of sports science has been happening with in favor of Fries in the Bag, as they basically kept Furry Gang completely at arm's reach. Big brother beating up little brother, and they take that first hill.
That they do fairly easily, it must be said as well. Big kill differential at the moment, 17-8. Hashtag quick maths. On board with Mose though. The climb up from Finners does manage to find that kill into Mose, but this second hill already half gone, and it's 4 dead for Fries in the Bag, which means the freest of free camos for Mr. Finners. He is going to pop it because he realizes that everyone is behind him. Starts to spot people out. Good night. Thanks for coming. Gets the back smack onto Seeker. Shad finds Flubso. As Mo's gonna sneak up and around. Damn it. Don't shoot teammates in the back. Oh no! Not good. Wait, how is that not a stick? Bro.
His arm was nerfed at the elbow level. Just kind of went up.
Yes.
Didn't come down. So, like you've been mentioning, hill number 2 and most of the hill time just kind of flying through hills in the Fries in the Bag. Ended up
hills in the fries.
Yeah, cleared for all of a second with that camo that got picked up, and then it got some steady information. Everyone kind of drawing in from that blue side as they walked up into the rest of yard. And then dip is going to be that 50-50 hill. A lot of extra time because of it being so exposed, especially this window position. Furry Gang already there, but Fries in the Bag have made this look pretty simplified. Now, there's some good kills happening from distance. Snipe drone trying to find him on this crossfire. The suspense looks like they're gaining ground, but Flubs cannot protect them.
Oh man, that was so dirty as well. The shock rifle off the spawn pad, like, oh, dude. Man knows game. Jeez. Also, shout out Flubso at one point was doing his best Master Chief impression at 117. Good nade coming in. Seeker gets taken out. But it is Fries in the Bag off the back of a snipe drone who is more than a 3 KD right now. And absolutely loving life, finding this very nice and easy, laying some damage down onto Finners, trying to clean up that kill, but can't. But again, Fries in the Bag in this hill and doing a fantastic job at it, as you can see. Okay. Flubzo is going to find him, but yeah, this is one-sided to Fries in the Bag.
Snipe drone had been living on top side of that opposite platform, just providing good coverage and crossfire from off of the shock rifle spawn. No one had really unseated them. They kind of went down to just go find where in the world Furry Gang was hiding in the hole. Eventually kind of cleared them out, and they got I guess, killed out as well. It is still 3.0 for Snipe Drone. And we go back online with nice little or jet backwards to be able to get out of that pressure. Sika cleans the rest up. So, hill number 3, as they now set up those long lanes from out of that window and towards that opposite side of now where Furry Gang is spawning, they have them cut off. They have them cleared. And though this is kind of a hell pit for, you know, dealing with all the nades that can fly at you into this corner, they've not allowed Furry Gang to really rotate up too easily. They at least get a 50-50 here. Half strength for Fries in the bag as Finners tries to get some time.
Yeah, Snipe Drone still almost at 3 KD. Sika getting the wiggles on, does get taken down, but Fries in the bag only need one more hill to lock this game up and send us to a game 2. And Furry Gang, I don't know, it just feels like they never, or at least they haven't really got started in this game.
Yeah, they've been...
Oh, having said that, Finners with the perfect, with the shocky.
It's a few frags, a few checks. But look how far you have to run. That opposite side spawn from the elevator is such a tough position to really challenge from anything. Now this is a desperate situation. Sika's gonna be around the corner. Should be able to clear it. They do. Sika knows that his team can be able to clean this up at any time, so he's gonna actually take a more aggressive lane outside of it from this U-turn. Furry Gang, they're gonna try and frag him out. See if they can get this one maybe with desperation as they come out from yard, but Fries in the bag, they're now circling Furry Gang. Feels like they just can't get really anything started at all, and that's going to be able to clean it up. Should be 4th hill, and that'll be our first game. Furry Gang, I'll have to look towards the Slayer, and considering the stats that we're seeing right now, James, Fries in the back looks like they'll be very much favored going into game 2.
Bruh, like, was that 19 and 8 from Snipe Drone as well? Oh my god, what a yeah, that's alright. Yeah. What a freaking game that was. Jeez Louise. Even the amount of assists is kind of crazy as well. 19 and 8. Like, the Seeker almost a 2 KD. Snipe Drone almost a 2.5 KD. TK2 on the other side, 13 kills for him. Yeah, team just never kind of got going, and then in the end just got run over the top.
About 60% fastest caster map in the West-ish of the kills for Fries in the bag were assists, so making good use of the damage, and there was tons of damage to share. Furry Gang felt like they had limited functionality when they got to site a couple times. You look at Dip here, yes, they're set up, and as they were tracking players down, that was a good look. As soon as Snipe Drone was on the opposite side, I mean, yeah, you just get shot out from the shock rifle, and they were just hunting it as a wolf pack.
Yeah, Wolfpack got him good. We're gonna move on to a live fire slayer. I don't know why I thought that was a street slayer. We're moving on to a live fire slayer. Yeah, you gotta, tale as old as time. You gotta find a way to stop Snipe Drone, because he will just like Napoleon blown apart you.
That's good. Trying to cosplay as a dummy out in dummies, and now he goes 3-3. This Finners was able to pick up the S7 very quickly. Snipe Drone hears at least part of his name cracking out there, and then they would get a nade to the face from out of Finners. Eventually that will drop out, but they are good for 2, and it's still in the hands of Furry Gang. So a nice early lead. We get 11 kills, make it 12 in the first 35 seconds.
Yeah, and Flubso has the snipe. It's gonna get pushed up on by Seeker. Yard sale! Seeker finds Flubso. Oh, gets a second, gets a third as well. Oh my days. Man ain't messing. A phase snipe, I believe. Oh, that's already a corpse. Snipe Drone once again. Oh, there's such a plethora of targets. And this does find one. Seeker shooting a teammate in the back. He's going to find out that Cammy can come around and take him out as well. So yeah, 12-9. A little bit closer.
K2 was heating up late term. Actually, I guess early term in the middle of that Solitude King of the Hill. I wanted to see even more of them. It feels like Slayer is going to be a good measuring stick to see if they can continue with some of that pace. Trying to go weak and actually winning out, getting a perfect just before they hit the ground. They go even for right now. Suspense goes straight up into the Viper pit. Unfortunately, a 1 versus 3 is just not going to be good for them. As they just continue to isolate these fights. You have 2 players rotating low side. Just as Fries in the Bag sees them at key door, they have 1 man that's around the other end, basically towards A, and they get squeezed with an absolute explosion of nades.
Oh, pived! Oh my god. Oh, Shad just got absolutely pived right there. Meanwhile, Snipe Drone is 10 and 3. That's guys, stop Snipe Drone. What'd I say? Yeah, it's not that easy. You know, dear. 23-16, almost halfway for Fries.
Not a Monsters Incorporated reference? 2318. I don't know. I forget what the code was that they used for that.
Isn't it a? Is it a 20? No, 2319.
2319. Ah, then we missed it. Dang. Okay.
Ah, damn it.
Go back.
Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back.
Everyone's screaming
Yeah,
out.
that's
the
the white sock. 2319.
Yes.
We got 2319.
Camel got used up by Furgang, which I think they've had now twice. So far, Fries has not had to be dependent upon utility. Second sniper maybe picked up by Furgang. They do get it, trying to be able to get it straight off the rack. They land one into the hip of another guy. That looked like a kidney stone I had the other day. They're gonna get one straight to the face. A killing spree, looking for a triple kill. Snipe Drone's not gonna let it happen. They are gonna be at least absolute running through top mid. They get that boomstick. Good procession from Furgang.
What was that kidney stone thing you just snuck in there? Anyway.
Yeah, it's kidney stone stuck in me too.
31. Ooh, good kill. 32-27. 6 kill lead for Fries in the Bag. I'm not gonna lie to you. Fries in the Bag have thrown a 6 kill lead in the Slayer already today. For their sake, they will be hoping that history does not repeat. However, Furry Gang, make it 4. Come on, you can do it. A plethora of options as Cammy's gonna take him from behind. Does find 1. Does get stuck though. 3 dead for the Furry Gang. Oh! Okay, make it 4. It was a little windy there. It was a little windy. They got it done.
While you practice your squats, make sure you be able to get those lunges in, because that was working out very well. Seek eventually navigating through the Zumba. Oh, got the QT. They're actually going to get out of there. Good escape line. They're going to stick around because that is just nearby, and they might be waiting for someone to come right back into low mid. I don't think they're going to take that line. Snipe Drone 14-7. A little bit less efficient. He's got no obvious targets like you do for King of the Hill. Sliding in, I wouldn't G-slide top mid with 3 targets in front of you because you become the main target for all 3. Snipe Drone then will help navigate as they want to finally get this camo available. I'm screaming at him. Looks like that one finally might get picked up by Fries in the Bag as they hit 41st.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad I'm not the only person who whiffs trying to shoot nades at Sandbags.
It's tough. It's small.
It's so hard. 43-37 for Fries in the Bag. Shad gonna lose out here. There's no way he lives in this now. Flubzo will take him down. Sticky comes through the other way on TK2. Flubs finds a double. Flubs finds a triple. Where's the Flubs over? Don't miss another over. No. Oh, robbed. Robbed. Robbed.
Now we're within 2. This is actually... you talked about throwing a 6-kill lead. It was, I think, 37-42 when we entered into this. And now they're just within less of a handful. Flubso. Oh boy. Trying to get up to that 20 mark if they can. Can they carry this themselves? Within 1. Fries in the Bag. Have you tossed it into the river? 2 kills left to get this game out of the way. Furry Gang needs to be a little bit more patient. Okay. It looks like they can't quite get the run done. It was looking promising, but all for content. Fries in the Bag will go up 2-0. Well, they'll be up match point heading to game 3.
Man, they got to 48-46 and I had flashbacks again. I'm not going to lie to you. Oh my lord. Fries in the bag do manage to finish it off though. We are going to go to an oddball on streets to see if Fries in the bag can close this out 3-0 and have a grand final rematch of the winners final. Dear oh dear. What a... I'm not gonna lie to you. I was a little scared right there.
I'm glad you wouldn't lie to me. This is a relationship built on honesty. So I appreciate
trust.
that. And trust.
Thank you.
But
You know, I love your work.
no,
What can I say?
I want a little bit of work that we need to see slightly improved out from that Slayer. I think it was Suspense that went 3 and 14 or 15. So didn't exactly have themselves a game, had 10 assists, but it was the resurgence and the return to form by, I think, Flubs to really get back into this. That was really imperative. Now, Snipe Drone was all over the place. We got to see them hit at least a 2.0 KD, but there was some solid work being put in by Furry Gang. It just couldn't quite get through the drama.
Yeah, Ninja in chat saying, can we get Flubso some help?
Not wrong. Snipes out of TK2 though.
Oh!
No scope. Double kill.
Yeah, oh man. That triple was almost a triple right there as well. This is why I thought they were like really home and hosed. When it was like 37-32, I was like, yeah. I'm not sure there's much comeback. And then boom, suddenly, hello, finding kills. Yeah, in the end, didn't quite get the choke going. I don't know, man. Night of the Undead, let's go!
That would be awesome.
Bro, like,
Bring it over to real HCS style. All right, so we got Straight Ball. Clearly, your platform in Europe has brought back the real Oddball in streets, where there's there's rockets, right? Brought it back.
rockets off spawn as well, not even a
Yes.
30-second wait. Oh, gross.
Wonderful. Make it happen. Come on, you can live your life.
Hey, I'm still gonna advocate that I got Bizarre fixed to be HCS compliant, like with the relevant pads and stuff, and I'm just waiting, just
Bring it
biding
in.
my time.
Bring it in.
I'm like the guy who sits there with the, well, I was gonna bring it in for Bomb, and then frickin' Bomb got dropped, didn't it?
Ah, real. Yeah.
Maybe CTF we can bring it back, but like, man, I'm just there like that, like George Clooney looking over the grass hill thing, like, one day you're coming back.
Time being, what's in our faces? We got red gun, we got some camo, we got a ball that people want to go home with. Rise of the bag could get this one done. A good news for Furry Gang. Furries like to play with balls. We go into game number 3 as we've got Fries in the bag trying to close this out and get themselves a rematch in the grand finals.
Chad takes it out with the red gun. Oh, I thought he got the sticky as well. Camo up soon. Oh, sticky gonna come out. Not gonna get done onto Finners, who will find that red gun very handily right there. Oh dear. Camo for Cammy. The Cammy camo. There, that. Dunk. Back smack with the sidekick.
Ooh.
See you later. Gets the double kill. Can he find the triple? Oh, clamber. Not a good clamber. No is the answer. 28-0 though, so far.
Good start. Got 30 off the rip. They forced Fries in the bag to be reeling. They got the one lone major utility on the map to get some extra push. And arguably, Sidekick is insanely powerful in the right hands, especially someone with camo. A nice double kill from out of Moe's. They should be able to get control. This map is decided, especially for some of this ball play, depending on if you want to go Fortress of Solitude over towards Tram, or if you're going to try and hard rotate a little bit of that Cafe over towards PD. But Moe's has been pretty much anywhere and everywhere. He's the only man alive as this thing is up onto the terrace, and eventually he's found by an explosive rock behind him.
And Furry Gang, you were not wrong in the assessment. 40-2 right now. Seeker Trying to find a way to get this kill. Mo's eventually going to find TK2. Seeker going to take down Finnis. 4 dead for the Fairy Gang. They managed to get to 50 points off the rip though, Monkey Man. What a start that was.
Very, very fast. And it was a couple of solid sets. One with 30, one with 20, and it was after getting a nice team wipe against Fries in the Bag. So it's not like that this is flukish. They are simply winning it when they need to. Now, because of the micro meta that we're in here for this round of Oddball, everything's been hyper-focused towards Tram. That red gun, it can land well, but it also has to find some level of support with your team. Fries in the Bag has been cleared out, and it looks like that they're going to rotate this one Pink Street and onwards. They will keep it forward, and I like the aggressive positioning we get out of defenders with this camo, letting them know where they're going to rotate in from. They're going to take that window side. Their teammate is gone, so they aim to at least clear out one just as the invasion begins.
Yeah, and you can see Mo's sliding up to try and get the oddball. Snipe drone going to be one shot. He should be taken out from behind as well, and will. TK2 with a 2-piece. 62 to 18 though. It's going to be Flubzo that does grab this ball. He's trying to survive, but 69 to 18. Oh, what a nade that was. Hello. And Snipe Drone wins the piv with the perfect.
Solid work. Good defense, to be honest. Getting a couple points, nearly a handful. As everyone was rotating from that dumpster side. So they are starting to finally get some ground. Fries in the Bag wants to cut this lead to at least half, as it's taken them a while to just directly challenge that staircase. Now everything from Arcade is Furry Gang wants them to take the same sneak thief position, and this is starting to dwindle in terms of this early lead. Snipe Drone is way down that top side, as they want to at least hold that line, make both those entry points very difficult for Furry Gang to get to. Love this reposition. TK2 trying to force Mo's into a difficult position. They do get it back, and that means at least this is going to get to 70 plus. And Fries in the Back, I thought that was going to be at least a trade, but no, this is just going to be Furry Gang all the time.
Yeah, I'm with you right there. I also thought that was going to be a trade, but Furry Gang going to take advantage. TK2 on 11, so Spence on 11 as well. Shad going to be able to pick up this ball. Should allow Fries in the Bag to get over halfway as well. $57 to 78, still in favor of the Fairy Gang. Red Gun says, left, right, good night. Mo's trying to peek out. You don't want to peek there, son. I'll lead the floor red and bloodied. Like so. Gets the perfect. Shad also finds one. The Shad POV for that. Yeah. This camo going TK2, and at the moment, all in favor of Fairy Gang right now.
Couple of shot up Spartans, but that's about all the value they're going to get out of that camo, trying to get themselves repulsed onto the opposite side of that upper balcony. Just not going to happen. A lot of trades, and this ball is sitting very idle and very wanton. It eventually goes back into the hands of Finners, who's going to be having little time, maybe 1 second or two added to the collection. This next team fight will be very indicative of how the rest of this round is going to go. Swing and a slam down by Shad. Can't quite get in there for free. Everyone is overlooking from that upper side, just outside of Arcade. They will toss the ball into the middle of this yard as they're fighting this one from all the way backside Pink Streets. And Fries in the Bag wants to force the spawners out from Furry Gang. Looks like they're going right back to Tram. 2v1. Oh, and they both drop out.
Slammed. It is going to allow Mo's though, who is the last one left alive. Oh my god, okay. Windmill, but he got there. Windy, but he got there. 1:30 left on the clock. And Furry Gang, Finners, just being the escape artist. Mo's gets dunked on. 10 seconds to go in round number 1. And Finners gonna get naded. Whoop, can't go that way, son. Gotta go back the other way. 3 seconds, 2, 1, and done. Furry Gang gonna win round number 1. Round number 1. 100 to 63.
I think it was, what, a 50 to 11 start, I want to say, in favor of Furry Gang. It was at least a 30-0. That's That's a fat chunk of change. That is exactly what you want as a perfect start for Red Furry Gang in round 1. Going to round 2, are they going to lift and shift any of this dynamic? So we're going to go right back to Tram. Feels like the safest spot. You don't need to be kind of too squirrely, having to rotate from left to right, uncovered from Cafe and PD. But it will stay here. And TK2, I mean, everyone's had their hands on the rock here for Furry Gang, really spreading the love for objective responsibility. And they've been very aggressive about how they go outwards towards that A plat. Oh, yeah, you can see the ghosts. Flubs can't quite do some ghost busting, but they'll be on the corner giving them some info.
Yeah. Shout out, by the way, Snipe Drone, great perfect. He is 3 and 14 with 16 assists.
A lot.
The dude has been just a menace everywhere, laying down so much damage.
This is literally that Chef Ramsay meme. I had said it earlier of suspense. He was 3, 14, and 10, and it's you donkey looking at Snipe Drone. Oh, poor baby.
Yeah. That's What are you, Chef? An idiot sandwich. Speaking of, Furry Gang definitely not idiot sandwiches. Huge points again off the rip. Just trying to get this signed, sealed, and delivered. TK2, 19 and 14. Suspense 19 and 14. Like,
Enemy halfway to victory.
23 kills for Shad as well. So
Ball dropped. Double kill. Killing.
double kill for Suspense. Can he find a triple? No, gets robbed. Can he find a triple? Gets delayed. But yeah, 4 dead for Fries in the bag, and Furry Gang just looking real good right now.
Like we could have a game 4 in our
Shad
inevitable.
double. Shad double. Shad trip. Oh, wrecked. Oh, he got pived. Oh no.
God, slung to the ceiling with a repulsor. I mean, that's
And
a
a stick as well.
Yeah.
Hashtag see up.
good. I mean, good utility combo. Just you see Furry Gang really frustrate Fries in the bag. I mean, we talk about the good of getting 18 assists, but Snipe Drone is not having the game they want. They're stuck in the corner. Finners is calling out everyone to go and just slam them down. A lot of dependency here on Shad to continue to show up, and they do get another one. And it looks like they're finally gonna. They want to change this up, and finally looks like they're going to be doing so. Is there someone? No, he's dead. Okay, I thought there was a Spartan just hanging out right there.
Yeah, that's a crazy like death pose. If Moes can win this fight, they're gonna fight. They're gonna have a good kind of setup. Unfortunately, does not, and now Seeker just getting naded to Kingdom Come. Oh. Flubso does find one before getting traded. I absolutely hate that.
Double
This
kill.
model looks awful.
It's like a stapler.
Corporate has called. They want you to find the difference between these two. 80 to 15. The one thing that is in the favor of Fries in the bag. Firstly, that Shad has 27 kills. Secondly, 3 minutes left. Plenty of time.
Double kill.
Oh. Go for the triple, son. Go for the triple. Oh, wow. Gets taken out. 81 to 15. Yeah, only 19 seconds for Furry Gang to wrap this up and send us to a map number 4.
Charge could be in our very near future. Little stronghold play, and so far Friends of the Bag is seeing that this game type comes up, and if especially this map mode combination comes up into grand finals or otherwise,
Double kill.
might be some tough times. We clear the board. We're gonna play ball, as this one was sat idle for just long enough. Sika hard rotating, and they definitely want to bring it to this lane. They hate that tram position. They feel like they're at least forcing some 50-50 time. But with 2 minutes coming up, and only 19 seconds necessary to get the rest of this job done, I can't
Was that a
believe.
blank?
Yeah, I can't believe Sika actually ended up missing out on that. But they've gained some time, which is way different than what Furry Gang's allowed them to do all the rest of this game.
Enemy has the ball.
36 to 81. Like I said, still plenty of time. Like, still 2 minutes on this clock. punting the ball down to where that camo is. It's now been taken. Shad gonna go down. Still plenty of time here. Oh, Seeker does find suspense. He just traded it out though. Mose.
Ball reset.
Yeah, I don't know like why. It's like where's picking up the oddball? What's going on?
So worried about
Bloods
the
goes
spine.
down.
Has the ball.
Oddball gets reset. Red gun you can see. And I think they're going to try and rotate this towards C again.
It's a smart move
not.
because they've
Never
gone to that top platform and tossed it out neutral. I don't mind that. And they've seen that Furry Gang hates that setup. So, force them to have to chase, getting the furries on a leash, tagging them around the old yard, and seeing if they'd be able to get up to them at least. They clear the rest, and that is 3 down for Furry Gang, and Fries in the bag is starting to grind this one up.
Yeah. Oh man, 3 dead. Make it briefly 4 dead. Mose. Now Fries in the bag, only 3 points behind. Seeker finds a double. Can he find more than that? Plasma gonna come out as well. Red gun you can see from suspense. And Fries in the bag have a lead. And I'm not gonna let this go very easily. It looks like the ball has rolled neutral. Just like you said it would. Red gun is empty. Snipe drone with 25 assists.
Hand's doing it. You know what? He still hit 10. Something's starting to be engineered right now. They're gonna bring it back
He's
to
a
his
wing-
window.
He's a wingman all by himself.
Every wingman. All the wingmen.
Yeah.
Force
Behind
PD, Snipe Drone should be able to run the rest of this round out, and we're
Yeah,
gonna go to
this
round
is-
number 3.
Yeah, I told you, there was plenty of time for Fries in the bag to do this, and do this they did, and we're moving on to round 3, but... Bruh, Furry Gang will feel like they threw that away. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That was down to 1 solid play call, and it was for Fries in the bag finally getting the ball, not just out of this tram position right here we're seeing with Snipe Drone, but rotating it towards that backside plat, and then just cycling it around and around from neutral back to cafe, and then just consistently triangulating that. Very smart. Because they tried, basically, Furry Gang forced that in the last 2 rounds, majoritively to play to tram. That was their game plan. But now look where Furry Gang wants to try and come from. They're going to try and be backside PD, force that 50-50. But it's Fries in the bag that's going to benefit from this rotation.
Enemy has the ball.
Whoa! Good kill from Snipe Drone. TK2
Nice.
Double kill.
on the end of a double kill. Can there be a triple attempt? I don't think he even wants to triple attempt. I think he just wants to grab this ball and hold on to it.
Enemy has the ball.
Finners with this camo, just trying to work out how he's gonna play this. But Fries in the bag now, after having a rough old time of it, are gonna find a way
Enemy has the ball.
to have a massive start to this map as well. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm worried for Furry Gang right now.
Drop.
Momentum all with Fries in the bag.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, the entire design in mind of by Furry Gang was to just force them up into very narrow funnels, hit that staircase outside tram, make them have to clamber up a lot, and Fries in the bag has simplified it. Keep it low, run the street, see if they can be able to run it from pink and onward. Nice double kill picked up by TK2. Might be able to get a triple just around the corner if they can be able to follow. Mose is going to escape just into the middle of the map, and now all of a sudden Furry Gang is playing like thieves in the night. They want to bring him back over towards tram. That's where they live on this map. Eventually TK2 does fall down. That is Fries in the bag that must chase after this one. It's been brought back to him. It's a Christmas gift, but it's Furry Gang that will be at least better manned. They try to own where Fries in the bag has been finding success.
Shad, last shot as well. Nade gonna come out. Finners missing the jump. Snipe Drone gonna be there. The ninja attempt is on. Suspense finds a double. Suspense trying to find the triple. Won't be able to get it done, but you're right. For Fries in the bag, bit of a misplay to just give it straight back to Furry Gang. And now it's just Suspense all by himself, trying to find where the 2 last members of Fries in the bag are coming from. And I think he found them.
teammates respawning out from Tramp. Nice pickup by Suspense. Actually did not shield break completely. They now have Shad in a tough way. Underneath Plat. Get a double kill. Good killing spree. Suspense at 37 and 27. Seems like you can get one extra. They will be stuck, but they got 3 for that life at minimum. 3 go down for Fries in the bag. And now, with that micro team wipeout, Fergang might be able to crest over this lead here in round 3 as they bring it right back to this plat. This has been isolated from not just Tram, but now we're just on the single alleyway.
Shad does find TK2, but now Ferrygang have taken the lead. Shad, I think, got a double. Flubs in a 1v3 right now. Ball in the center of the map. I'm not sure he can get much more center than that. Snipe Drone gonna pick it up though. He's not gonna be able to get away. He's just hanging out on the wall. Shad gets a kill and then gets taken down. Almost on 40 bombs. Suspense almost on a 40 bomb as well. Make that the confirmed 40 bomb. Snipe Drone finds Finners. This is just absolute chaos in this map as Ferrygang fighting for their tournament lives right now. As you can see, Mose, he's going to start to get shot, gets taken down by TK2. Snipe Drone finds the perfect as well. He gets a stick for the double. Finners takes him out. And with 2 minutes 14, Finners going to get killed from Shad as well. He's on 39 kills. Seeker finding the ball. Suspense gets the perfect on him. And it's just absolute chaos. As you can see, Ferrygang starting to come up into the cafe. All 4 members here. Shad, he's going to find one. Can he find a second? Gets the repulse away. Flubs is going to take him out. Mose gets a melee down there as well. And all this time, the score has not changed. Finally, it's going to be Fries in the bag finding a way into this Snipe Drone. He's going to get taken down by Finners as well. Mose with the trade and Fries in the bag finally with some hands on the ball and Shad with the red gun. But this is insanely hectic, Halo.
If you guys have never seen the church scene from Kingsman, well, you're seeing it at least in Halo form. So just play Freebird and just let rip. That's what's been happening, very much so. Non-stop slaying for about 2 minutes straight. We have been seeing these two teams throw it at one another. Couple quick snapshots from out of Shad as they turn a double kill into profit. That one will be tossed out from PD. Sika wants to clear the board, and they do so. From just around the corner, it looks like Fries in the bag might be able to get this one. Turns right around, throws a fist, and his team will get back to score.
Finners, 123 seconds of ball time, 32 assists for Snipe Drone, 43 kills for Shad, 42 for Suspense. Mo's gonna get shot down as well. Snipe Drone has come all the way back to have 22 kills. Somehow, Cammy doesn't get a kill there. 4 dead for Ferrygang, and finally Fries in the bag are gonna have a bit of time on this ball. It's gonna be a little less hectic. Finners gets a little. Seeker gets some help. Snipe Drone gonna be down at the ATMs as well, but Shad might have the winning formula. TK2 taken out. Suspense the only one up there. What can they do about it? Shad gonna 5 him. Finners gonna find a kill. Flub's last one left alive, and I think this might be signed, sealed, and delivered for Fries in the bag. It was a battle of an oddball, but Fries in the bag are gonna lock up a grand final spot. They lock up some money, and what an oddball that was.
That was a performance and a half. Ferrygang had started off dominantly in our first round and a half or so, but Fries in the bag kept their head on a swivel, kept their resiliency up, and then kept the furries at arm's reach. Even in the beginning of that one, it went 38 to 35 before then we had 2 straight minutes of Slayer. And look at, I mean, Shad coming up at 45 and 34 with 18 assists, but
where's the damage?
I mean,
where's the damage?
Yeah, throw damage to us, please and thank you. Just, oh my gosh, 11.5k. No, that's all.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
It's okay. Fine.
Oh my god.
Well, we got a grand final coming up though, and it's a rematch.
Yeah, I'm absolutely not surprised. 21-minute oddball, by the way.
Wow.
Yeah, just a classic Streets insanity ball.
Well,
dearie me.
Your pathway, and then there's your finalists. Bean City was able to pull it off in a game 5 that went 49-50. And Fries in the bag now as they've been able to come back from the lower finals, be able to force a bracket reset. But does Bean City simply get the job done here, James?
Yeah, mate, if it's anything like how it was before, yeah, this could be a game 5. This could be a reset. Like, who knows the insanity that is about to happen. We're going to throw to a break. I'm going to duck out. It's going to be Van Adam and Monkey Man to take you through what probably will be one of the more insane grand finals of recent times. But guys, don't go anywhere. You are absolutely not going to want to miss this. Trust me.
I'm waiting for better days, but I'm not giving up hope just yet. This stillness is just a phase. I need to find my purpose again. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be alone. In a sense, in summer rays, we come back swinging. It all comes crashing down on us. Stand your ground. Faith is something that is pretty hard to find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Brighter days will come, so you better be prepared. And it all comes crashing down on us. Crashing down.
Double kill. No scope. Double kill.
Our vision is clouded. It feels like we've been aging faster. I feel so secluded. I really wish that things got better.
Killing spree.
Hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be over. In a sense, in summer rays, come back swinging. It all comes crashing down on us. Stand your ground.
Double kill.
Faith is something that is pretty hard to find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Brighter days will come, so you better be prepared. And it all comes crashing down on us. Crashing down.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Welcome back, everyone, as we get into the grand finals here for the Spring Championships. I'm Hail Monkey Man in the booth alongside Adam. Don't let his fury be able to scare you away. He may break glass things, but glass ceilings are meant to be shattered. As we go into this one, Adam, we've got two teams that they met up, hit a game 5, a 50-49 Slayer in that game 5, and now it's a rematch. We got a bracket reset to have a chance of taking the big cash. How are you feeling this wonderful Saturday?
Oh man, like on top of the weather being awesome right now, and so I'm sat in this room like sweating with the lights on and stuff. It's always good to get some weekend action with some Halo, especially when it's the players that are on these teams. Like every time we get here and I see teams with like Mighty's on and Shad on and all the other players that are in the lobby, it's just like, man, it's not like what you expect, but it kind of is. And seeing them come through and be able to fight each other again after what happened earlier, I mean, it's just a treat for the weekend, isn't it?
Nice treat. In case you guys did not see the path, well, this is exactly where it went. It did go to a Recharge Slayer game 5. EU slowing things down on a Recharge Slayer, classically 50-49. I can say those numbers all together and you would still understand exactly what's happening. We're going to see it again because Recharge Slayer is game number 2. Guaranteed to go back to that map. I want to see if they run the same design, if we're gonna have a similar outcome. It was Bean City that had to come back to that. And in recency, we are finding this squad show even more of kind of a gutsy position, considering that they had to go around number 3 where Furry Gang was absolutely dog walking them in the early round and a half. And then late term, I think it was about 2 minutes remaining in round number 2, looked a lot better. So it will not have an oddball, at least. Well, okay, we will have an oddball. Completely ignore me. Live fire oddball in the middle of this rotation. So where's going to be our big jump point for showcasing what these two teams are going to be doing for us? Is it this King of the Hill lattice to really kind of set the tone, or do we not see that until game 2?
I mean, King of the Hill Lattice is one of those where it really shows you if teams are really aware of the spawns. Because Lattice being the way it is, you can rotate the map really quick and you can set the spawns up incorrectly on King of the Hill. I think that shows you kind of like a macro play stuff, whereas Slayer Recharge seems to be a bit more maybe around also the power weapons as well, and sort of looking towards holding key positions, whereas obviously in King of the Hill it moves. So I think we'll get a good idea of where this is going to go, maybe after Lattice. We'll see if they've still got fuel in the tank rather than fries in the bag. But we'll see. We'll see. But the Oddball live fire, we're going to have to strap in for that one, because that's going to be a long one, I think.
Should be pretty decent. Regardless, you guys know that there's 600 pounds up for grabs between both these squads. 400 will go to first, 200 go to second. So will they flip-flop between what level of cash they get for the bracket reset? All that and more, and some of that pacing will be set up here on Lattice. You've got an S7, you've got a QT, you've got both these squads that are set up to get quick with it. Remember, you got to get 4 caps. I love the first out of all of the maps. I mean, I got 2 that I basically open up with a nice first hill. Give me Solitude Hill number 1 and give me Lattice Hill number 1. It feels like you're just a Viking against the world holding 2 axes, one in each hand, when you have to go to open ice.
Hopping straight in though. Bit of chaos at the beginning, a lot of crossfire coming through there. I want to see the team with the sniper set up and try and take the cargo side of the map while also holding some of Eli. But look at the front that they've set up here, fries in the bag. One player across to the side. That's going to stop any meaningful push coming through here. Mighty's going to have to be careful sneaking his head over this ledge.
They're going to have to be careful, but mostly for Jack-in-the-Box situations like Moe's. Tags 1, I think Moe's does eventually get cut out. I like the priority from Bean City. Going for that S7, they know that if they can be able to get over that ledge, something wacky could occur. And knowing that someone's coming out, they will toss 1 frag. Sika changes their squat position, jetting away. The assist that comes out from the extra frag, as well as just being able to put a 50 cal through the chest plate. Bean City takes over.
That was a considerable chunk of time there. And for Mighty's to still have the sniper in space, this is a super aggressive play coming through from him, really feeling it. He has got some backup, but with 3 players down now and all the space that they have, they can really set up for this blue spawns. Look here how he's moved across the red window. Snipe drone is there on his own now, waiting for his teammates to come up. They're just waiting for them to run through cargo here. And this is going to be the last push that fries in the bag get on this hill. Bean City, they really need to move.
chilling out as they continue to lean upon Mighty's. Mighty's not letting anyone in for free. Eventually, the entire salvo is used up, and that is one fantastic takeaway. 4 down for Fries in the bag. That means Bean City is going to have a good early pickup here from this big door out on red side. So Bean City, they allowed some extra time, prioritized making sure that this weapon went into the right hands. 4 on their first life is Mighty's, who's trying to rotate top mid. They might eventually go down here, but they absolutely stood up when Bean City needed them to.
Yeah, second hill on the map here. You're really going to be looking towards holding that front red kind of area. You don't want anyone to push through tower. But again, they're trying to catch the teams into that back blue corner. It's so vulnerable and far away from anything. And even if you spawn up and try and push through there, you're going to get crossed from the hill as well. So you've really got to try and push through the other side. And that's exactly what they're trying to do right now. But Sika tells Bastos and crew to go back to respawn because we're going to get a bit more time on this one. So we'll see you in 10 seconds.
Very quick QT use. They had put that in the corner, then turned right around. And they're going to have a safety look to try and peek in, get some extra information as to where the rest of the spawners are coming in. So Fries in the bag. Had some early time last time, and it was open ice, but Bean City doesn't exactly have the main power weapon that they got the last time around. About, what, 5 seconds forthcoming here on the next sniper. They do eventually vacate, and as the numbers will dwindle. A nice double kill. That's going to be half strength for either of these teams. Bean City, are we going to see history repeat itself from the first hill?
The thing with hill is, yes, you have to get all the time you can, but you've got to be really careful when you choose to take a fight and when you choose not to. It's kind of like Oddball, like you can stay in the hill, but sometimes that positioning leaves you a man down, and that's why you see these hills get so many points. And then they end up exchanging hands because players aren't able to fully commit to a fight, sometimes they end up slightly unequal, and you end up with this back and forth. But again here now, Bean City looking like they've got control of this area. They need to play this carefully. 2 players down for Fries in the bag does mean that they're under a serious amount of pressure again, with 1 more push remaining. And this split spawn time that they've been under here for both of these hills, this is really causing them problems.
They've been trying to take on maybe too many lanes at the same time. I'm not saying that you need to just take it on one, but because they split their forces, like you mentioned, they tried to look through that opposite side of red and ramp. They just couldn't really get anything going. So no pressure, no issues, no problems. Zove, he's going to land one into the old chest plate, gets an assist from that. Shad is going to try and steal it from them, and they know that other people are coming up from top. QT will be available, but it's all about this third hill. And Bean City starts slow initially. Fries in the back got a feeling frustrated that they haven't been able to get one of these first 2.
Timing there, little unfortunate on the receiving end of the player who went down. But looking here now, first part of this game, we're going to be on the other side of the map, holding the namesake that James likes to call it, Ben 10. I think he still calls it these days. But you're really going to be holding out that cargo and like that back blue area on this one. People moving through pipes doesn't necessarily end up being too much of an issue if you're holding the sides. But again, Fries in the bag have got loads of time on this hill, and they've lost it, and Bean City are going to hold again. And there's 2 players down, with 2 players respawning again. So we're in this scenario where Bean City are forcing these poor spawn scenarios onto Fries in the bag, maybe because their players are dying in a staggered fashion, maybe they're not getting that full push when they're trying to split through, and they're just so far away. And now, Bean City have the height advantage as well because they have to push through that cargo area. Moz and Sniper are now having to do something while the teammates are coming up. I don't think they're going to get this one, Monkey Man. I think this is going to be 3-0.
They're going to have to sneak in, and they just cannot sneak at all. Every time they get 2 good old green bin 10, the Omnitrix sends them an alien they do not want. So the good news for Fries in the bag is that the 4th hill is tough to acquire. The bad news is that Mighty's is collecting bodies like it is his career. 13-4, trying for a triple, can't quite get him as Shad is left between too many targets too often. And that's going to be some early assists. And this is the first time we've seen Bean City get some time on a hill before Fries in the bag. They're going to bully them. They're going to force them to be towards this red side of ice. A nice killing spree before Bastos eventually gives their life.
I would really like to see in the old scoring system the total time for each team in the hill this game, because it's only going to be 20 or 25 seconds or so difference, despite the scoreline being 3-0 on the newer scoring system. And just looking at the scoreline here, Fries in the bag, Moz is having a tough time this game. Just saw him get remote detonated there on the kill feed at the bottom left. But perhaps the way this has been going, maybe Fries in the Bag aren't able to get all 4 players in at the same time, and we've seen a lot of that already with the 2 up, 2 down that's been happening quite a lot here, and the scrappy time that Bean City are now getting now with the pressure on this hill. They're not going to have much time to get all 4 players in, so this push is arguably the most important one of the game here with 3 minutes or just under 3 minutes of neutral time left. They really need to get in with 2 players down, and this setup's going to be critical. They need a player over here, where we stood now with Seeker, but they also need someone down watching Pipes and Cargo as well as teammates on that top mid area. If they can do that, Snipe Drones moving round, they have a chance of getting this hill and trying to reverse sweep this game. But from what we've seen so far, they need to hold those setups better, and they need to keep all their players up at the same time, not enter this split spawn scenario that we keep seeing.
In recent history, I've actually seen a reverse sweep within King of the Hill on Lattice, just literally last week when I was watching some North American Collegiate Halo. So it's possible. It's probable? Not exactly. You can see Zove drop out. Shad and company trying to match and mimic and mirror what Bean City had been doing unto them, allowing some early time, prioritizing what they got to do when it comes to some of these spawns as well as positions, and then eventually take over. That's going to be Sika stuck in the corner. That's an explosive rock coming at him. Do they know that someone's just off on this lane? Snipe Drone eventually will get swarmed as they will crash the blocks. 2 minutes remaining, and this is all in Bean City's favor. Should be able to get this one pretty darn close. I think it comes down to maybe one last team fight, because even if they like end up dying out here, if they burn enough time at them, I mean, Fries in the Bag is going to find themselves very pressed to try and get this hill at all.
I agree, and we're seeing some intelligent play from Bean City right now. They're taking, they don't need to rush to take the hill, right? We all know that. 3-0 up. 1 minute 40 of neutral time left here. Both teams fairly high scoring on the hill, but as you can see, they're only going in and getting that little scrap of time when Fries in the Bag have 2 players down and they know that they can. So not only are they wasting the game time as well, but they're also keeping the pressure on Fries in the Bag because they're not letting the hill reset either. So they're really putting them in this kind of checkmate win condition scenario where all the pressure is on Fries in the Bag. They have no room for mistakes whatsoever, and this is their chance here. They've got the hill, 2 players down for both. Make that 3 for Bean City now. Is this the turnaround? They're going to have to play some sick Halo for the rest of this 90 seconds neutral time.
The next hill is going to be towards crates, so they do pick up this one. Going to use that quick thruster to at least be able to move around. Seeker needs that speed. Zove wants to ruin that, and that gives them an escape line, but still, all the damage done was very necessary to eventually clean him up. You got an S7 in the hands of Shad. 2 up for Fries in the Bag. They cannot allow too much of this neutral time to burn off, and in fact, Mighties might be giving themselves a Christmas gift to go and pick up that S7. But everyone is here for Bean City. You can play such a squirrely situation, especially if you're Bean City against Fries in the Bag, because you can just be behind that doorway. It is so cheeky to have to deal with, and they don't have much time. Bastos does at least lay one out. They need that if they want to press up.
Cargo, this hill's important, right? 45 seconds now remaining. Cargo, not too difficult to hold. It's in a pretty defensible position, but that clock, that's starting to get pretty scary because the next hill, that's a whole other scenario in defending that one. That's out in the open. It's going to be down on ice. It's going to be hard to hold that, and with the neutral time now ticking down to 30 seconds, if you're Fries in the Bag, you got to go real hard on this hill right now because you have no time whatsoever. And Bean City know that. SLG is just waiting for people to come over, just waiting to take them out. Shad finds that out the hard way. I think it's going to be this for the next 20 seconds. And although the hill time's been close, Bean City just pulling through there with slightly more time despite the 3-1 scoreline there at the bottom.
10 seconds.
I didn't know that SLG could sew because I absolutely put that 50 cal through the eye of the needle. That one be a quick cleanup. They actually end up dropping out, and Fries in the Bag is not going to be touching this site. So only 1 hill picked up. Bean City, their response time, their ability to force Fries in the Bag for all their progress to mean nothing is really, really impressive. So they'll be taking King of the Hill Lattice as we go over to Slayer Recharge, where again, recent history. We saw it go to 99 kills, and the one that mattered was by Bean City. What stood out to you for Bean City on this one? Because they started slow per site, but they definitely prioritized circling around where Fries in the Bag just couldn't get them.
I really think that they played the spawns, like not necessarily the spawn locations well, but they were able to isolate and choose fights at the right time. The men that Fries in the Bag really struggled to have 4 Spartans on the map. and push together. They were really good at staggering the respawns of Fries in the Bag that game. And ultimately, if you got less players on the map, you're doing less damage. And if you're doing less damage, you've got less pressure. And if you haven't got the hill, that's really bad. So that meant that Bean City were able to get that time, were able to switch round, get the hold their setups, and just chip away at the Fries in the Bag lineup. And that ended up where we were right now. I reckon if you watch the VOD back for that, I still think the difference in score time between these two teams will be around 25-30 seconds. It is not what you would expect from that scoreline.
You get like, what, you get to see the 3-1. Some would even expect maybe that could have gone 4-1 as well if they really needed to. But
yeah,
it doesn't tell the tale of the tape. You gotta really deep dive your stat books. And that's where all of us are gonna go. But for the time being, before you look at the greater numbers and what can be posted otherwise. Recharge Slayer. This one typically slows down, especially when it's in nervier situations. This one, though, we're heating up. If there's anything Fries in the Bag wants to do, they want to reset the standard and the tone, and they want to force Bean City backwards.
Yeah, we want that camo, and it's a holdout. As always, for that thing, no one dares go for it yet, but the first player going down is Sicker off screen. SLG picking that one up, so that might give them the space that they need to pick it up, and it has indeed. Mighty's getting himself sneaky time. Oh! Bastos deletes Sight Drone as well. So early on already, Monkey Man, Bean City, they've got the camo, they had the shock there in top gold. They have the element of surprise here with 3 kills up. So Mighty's is going to do what you do with camo on this map. He's going to look for that info, he's going to call out, and they're going to try and get a pinch on them. This is really pivotal. If they get an early lead, this is going to really affect the pace for the rest of the game.
Good crossfire pickups as well. We've seen a lot of solid assists work from both these squads. Just call it with Fries in the Bag just a little bit ago when they took on Furry Gang. They were like 65% when it came to assists. So a lot of solid cleanup, knowing where they're not just going to go for a fight that's isolated by themselves, but if they can, they'll be setting up another team. So the Mighties comes right through, going to try and Tarzan his way in, gets another one. Has been unstoppable. They perfect their way through into red. Just around where all of Fries in the Bag basically got exterminated from out of gold, and they've now taken up station. Fries in the Bag is just chilling towards elevator and control room side, and Mighty's has been a nuisance.
He has indeed on this. 4-0. Having the camo does help out a little bit that, but they got a 9-kill lead already. Having the strength there to come through early. This is starting to look really dicey already. Like a 12-kill lead already at this point on this map. This is going to get real interesting. Fries in the Bag, and they're stuck in elevator as well. Zove's marking them up. They've got them. Look at the pinch coming for him. They just can't get out. They get one pick and the damage is through. They need to follow up here, but even if Fries in the Bag break through, they've got such a hill to climb already.
You already know how they've been handling hills from that previous Lattice match, so hopefully for them they've brought some better hiking boots. Bean City, a little bit of a dwindle, and a narrowing of that gap. They consistently are hunting them down. It's Fries in the Bag. You can see that camo come up in about 1 second. Good shroud being put down. They cut down one, and Mighty's is good for so many per life. They're gonna have at least 150-50 as they get an assist just from outside of that. Mo's living through that fight against Zove. Now, it's only 8 kills up, considering that we saw, what, 11 and 12 just a little bit ago. Fries in the Bag needs some level to stabilize, and I think they've got it for now. They've slowed Bean City, but only just.
They are. And as you were saying, that lead has slowly started to get a little smaller.
Kill.
But still, you've got to play as if it's like 45-45 at this point already. And even more so, you've got to come back from this deficit. There is time still. There is definitely time for that to happen. And we're seeing that Fries in the Bag are getting pinched a lot. They are slowing down and waiting for the pick. Zove needs to be careful here because he's running into what could have been a pinch there, but that was some great support that he got across, which is going to open up the field for Bean City to collapse onto Fries in the Bag. They're exactly that. Textbook example of waiting for the weak point to come through and then capitalizing on the damage that you've got there as soon as the game state changes. Did not seem Sight Drone in the corner. The halo timing was so depressing there. He could have got the kill, but he gets sent back as well, and it's a 13-kill deficit still here. Still.
One little blue pixel gave it up. They go around that corner. Someone's off the side. They got the call out just in the nick of time. could have been just a little bit different, but the woulda, coulda, shouldas have to be left in the old back bin because Bean City now has been able to surmount and improve upon what was already this very substantial lead over Fries in the Bag. Gonna throw out as many bullets as you can. If you can be able to control that spray, that's actually a solid weapon, but Shad is being stressed and pressed right back into top goal. They eventually will get rid of Zove. Bean City up by 11. There's been moments where we slow down here on Recharge, and when we see that, it becomes very methodical. I feel like the name of the game for Bean City, they feel like they went too slow last time. They had to deal with Fries in the Bag and kept it close and only winning by 150-49. This time around, they're trying to keep Fries in the Bag on their heels.
They are. They're not letting Fries in the Bag get that time. They're pinching them in. They're spawning them in really good locations, controlling the map super well, and it's translating to the scoreline at the bottom here. Bastos just checking out if anyone's back seat, just so they can get a nice little setup onto the camo, which has now respawned. Not seen the shock rifle for a while either, excuse me. That should be up soon too. But 2 players go down, so he's going to try and burn it. Muzz is going to try and get him there, but doesn't quite manage to land the shot. That is a huge escape there for them. That was the lifeline that Fries in the Bag really wanted to try to do something about the state of the game, and it just gets worse. It just gets worse. Snipe Drone getting the timing and back smacked for the second time this game from the POV. And it's starting to look more like a Bean City 2-0 here. Almost maybe a stake if they can go without any trades. This is looking super strong for them. And this live fire oddball, well, it carries on like this. I think we all know where this is going.
This is starting to become tough.
Kill.
Bastos taking on 2. You can have a full charge off of a camo, walk around the corner. Both are just standing still, statues looking out. Someone coming forward just to be able to push them over. Fries in the Bag. Yeah. Out of reach, out of mind. They're going to have to be having a goldfish memory if they want to be able to take this series because it's going to require a reverse sweep as well as a bracket reset. Bean City in top form.
We were talking about game pace there at the beginning for Recharge, and to tell you the truth there, the start was so strong it didn't feel like there was time for the game to slow down. Fries in the Bag were trying to do it by waiting for their respawners to come up, but Bean City got the pinch, they got the pick, and they were just relentless going through on that.
Goodness gracious. 14-7 out of Bastos, who really started just waking up. This felt like a bullying from out of Bean City. Mighty's has so far in the last couple of games, I guess the 2 games for this series, they start off with 3 and 4 off of the first life. And I know that doesn't seem like a lot when you look at the total stats, but off first life, when you're threatening a killing spree, and you're trying to, especially in a Slayer, to force your opponent to be completely off kilter, you need someone that's like a foundation. And I feel like Mighty's has provided that for Bean City. And when you can do that in the first 30, 60 seconds or so, then you start running the roost off of these spawns. Hell of a shot from out of Bastos. I didn't know electricity could go that fast.
I really, onto what you were saying there, I really think that Bean City set themselves up for victory in the first minute or so. They were able to get everything they wanted, including the camo and the shock rifle, and they were just able to get the prime locations on Recharge that you want. They got Fries in the Bag in that elevator spawn super early. They rotated them again, and at that point, they were already 5 or 6 kills behind, and it just kind of got worse from there. And Snipe Drone, I feel really bad for him there. That's twice that he was like going for a push, and twice someone saw him after he decided to move and he got back smacked.
And not just that, I think he got seen just as one of the Bean City players had died in that corner. So the comm came out and he's like, don't go there. He's like, wait, what? And it just got slammed. So yeah. We got live fire. We got game number 3. Fries in the Bag needs everything and more. They've got to win 3 games in a row to be able to just force a bracket reset. So Oddball will be their saving grace. A micro BO3 in the midst of our grand final BO5. Already Mighty's was given the nod. He's gonna die in window. And extra time will be found by Fries in the Bag.
This is where you need to get the seatbelt on and strap in. If your Fries in the Bag, the Oddball is the start of what is a very, very steep hill to climb. Possible always. Possible always, but not when Bastos is shutting you down like that. Camo in his hand as well as the sniper as well. 20 points early in Oddball is good. But as far as this has been going, I'm not sure if it translates to anything that's going to stay permanent here. With everything that Bean City have, They have the means here to stop anything from happening that they don't want to. Waiting for the respawns to push over. Sandbags is the right play as well. Seeker finds out the hard way, but no scope.
Double kill.
Lands him the double as well. And here we are again with 3 players down for fries in the bag. Denied the triple kill. And it's just the Bastos show at the minute. It's just the Bastos show. And look, they've got them all spawned on B again, and it's just clinical. But Bean City just playing so well right now.
Now both of them drop out. So everyone's stuck over towards that green side. Not gonna be an easy rotation coming up, but you have so many special resets that they end up using that play ball from off of tower. So everyone's gonna try and go and clear SLG. SLG's left with a Pinata Spartan, but it's also a bunny, as Mose goes hopping over him and gets some help from their teammates. Bean City's gonna bring that one towards the green side. See if they want to use that or maybe off of Window and Turbine, but they know that Fries in the Bag is gonna come onesie twosies at them very swiftly. Shad throwing extra shots. And they're just, this is a game of monkey in the middle. They're forcing them to chase the ball on a string, and Bastos knows it.
Does indeed. And with the respawns coming up, that means that Bean City are probably going to edge on the higher end of 50 points here. If Zove can hold off until his shields regen before they need to fight, so that gives them a nice little buffer and the space to play. SLG's got a great crossfire onto Big Door here, waiting for Mose to push over, which it happens as well. He does get taken out, so ball gets played. Again, super clinical. They got the hold. They waited for the respawns. Doesn't matter that they traded out because objective efficiency is king in Oddball. And here we are. Over a 30-point lead. Ball in hand with SLG. He's going to block them off. They're just playing so well. They're just reading them so well. They're just running circles around the map here, and they're just predicting their every move.
There's no apprehension to each of them either. Like you saw the initial, all right, toss ball, give it towards the rotation or the respawn of my teammates. Go up, get a kill, move on. The one thing about Halo is all about that solid pacing, and then being able to put a hat on your opponent as they QT in, QT out, as they just continue to rotate around. Might be able to get a triple kill, and they're going to force at least a play ball from out of Shad. Some precious seconds as they stay there for just a second longer off of the Clamber. So that gets them within 18 points. But Bean City is just not letting Fries in the Bag come off the spawn with a plan. And even if they've got one, it's tossed into the waste bin almost immediately.
Yeah. And if the game's going like this, Shad living up just to get the extra seconds there before they could, like, peel it from his dead hands, they need that. Fries in the Bag need that so much right now. If they're going to win this game, it's going to be by millimeters, not by, you know, a large margin. It's going to be by a really small amount, and these last couple of pushes they might have, if Bean City can hold this, these really matter, because if you're in the last round, that's when the mental's going to start going downhill here. And they've taken it over to green again, so they're just going to look, fight for what they can, wait for the push, and then they're just going to play the game. Even at the sniper as well. Disrespect. Disrespect. Bastos with the maximum objective time in the game, also being trusted with the sniper being 7 and 5 as well. They just know that they've got it right now, and Fries in the Bag really need to reset, take a breath, and realise that they are actually a good team of players and get that confidence back going. They need to be playing proactively, because at the minute, Bean City is not winning it.
I mean, they've also been in worse straits than this, literally on Street Ball just a series ago. They were down by, I think it was like 80-10 in round number 2. And then they brought it back against Furry Gang. So they've seen these kinds of situations, but there's a lot more time and a lot more positions to be able to reset on live fire. I mean, when you're on streets, you have to hit the square and then you have to toss it out into the middle of the map. Man, that was a great repulse. It's like, see you later, alligator. This one's gonna be tossed out neutral. Bean City swarming low mid.
It's just the whole sequence there. Like, before all of that happened, that fight where Bastos took down 3 members of Fries in the Bag, there was only him and SLG alive. It was 2 versus 3 on the map. And he was bottom mid, so SLG was on his own. And again, it's still the Bastos show. I've not changed from what I said earlier for this game. It's just they're able to do so much damage and create so much pressure with Bastos just being absent from the fight that you can just turn up after, clean up, and then take tower off them as well and close out the round. So they really need to stop him here. 14 and 5 is a great scoreline. Mighty's as well with the 14 and 7. They just need to stop him. It's easier said than done, but you cannot. The combined pressure of your team cannot equal less than 1 player on the other team after the rest have died. He must have been called out, and they must have known that he was there, but they weren't able to do anything about it.
You trying to coach a Halo team. See that guy? Stop him. Coach out. I don't just do it. Make it happen. You're not wrong. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna kill, click heads. or
Yeah.
trigger heads. Whatever you gotta do.
Easy.
Rise of the bag. I mean, it's the highest hill to have to climb. Not only do you have to reverse sweep this series, you gotta reverse sweep this oddball. It was a great start in the first bit of round number 1. Camo is gonna be where it all begins. A 3v1. Zove already has the sniper. Oh, and Snipe Drone is gonna have that one slam through their helmet. That's a double kill from out of Zove as they go even 500.
Yeah, the 4 down means they're going to be trying to get those spawns back in A while they take the ball over to tower, as we all know at this point. And Zove was trying to look for some space behind them, and Shad thinks he can stop him, and he just gets absolutely destroyed. But it's the right play. They're looking for the space behind them, and they're just setting up. Bean City are just constantly setting up and trying to push advantages, and they just... Fries in the bag just can't move, man. They just can't. Bean City are just playing so proactively, so well. There is no space for Fries in the bag.
Absolute scenes. The pixel of distance twitches a shoulder, and all of Bean City reacts like, oh, you're there? Cool. Gonna take a shot at you. Now trying to play some defense. An interesting operation there, as you had 2 players trying to melee at basically knee height with one another. Snipe Drone ends up surviving, and Fries in the bag has rotated this towards the window side outside Turbine. So they try to take this away from the constant reset. Bean City has kept them basically kind of just lag timed because they can't get a grip on where they're kind of rotating to. SLG wants to take this fight against Zove. Zove is trying to tease him, but then his teammate comes in to help. Scoreboard with Mose. Mose is trying to at least get back in there and doesn't overexpose. You had a nice ego chow from at least Zove trying to come out. But this ball, it's walked right back to where Fries the Bag does not want it to go.
The map control, I've said a few times now, from Bean City this game has been so good. Watching that previous exchange, Fries in the Bag are struggling so hard to ensure that they don't get pinched, or to ensure that they have space to be able to play proactively and catch out the Bean City players, and they've just been unable to do that. They've been unable to do it. They had the ball in window, and I think it was Zove was just able to walk straight over top mid, flank them, and force that ball back to tower. That is not the first time that something like that's happened. It's maybe the 4th or 5th this game. So more map control from Fries in the Bag is needed. They need to be further out, covering more ground and more angles, because even watching them when they were holding the ball here, Monkey Man, they were playing so defensively. It's almost like they were scared to go out and fight.
Enemy has the ball.
Didn't really have a design in mind more than just to hunker down and pray. I mean, Bean City is... They have been monsters at the door. Fries in the Bag has been struggling to kind of reinforce it. Now, that was an interesting, at least, turn of that crate. Couldn't quite land a single shot off of that S7. Then you have combo killing from Shad and company. If you're not going to find good KDs, you got to be able to at least find good combinations when both of you can pour on the damage. So, Fries in the Bag getting back to form. They've stayed within a marginal distance from Bean City. Trying to come back through. Zove with an honest check, and Shad will punish them. As you have the rest, they're going to be towards A, but that's because that's where that ball has traveled. And so now they're going to tease basically this same green setup. Can't quite be as efficient with that sniper. So all of Bean City will be up as Fries in the Bag is... I mean, look at how far away they are from one another. There's no one to really follow up for the defense that Bean City has designed.
Yeah, and going through that choke point like that was interesting. They could have pushed around to the side to stop the 2 neutral players from respawning back in A, which meant they had a hold on the ball, and they could keep fighting. But luckily, Fries in the Bag have ended up with the ball anyway, which means they will have some time to run around, but they are running straight into Bean City there, and he's not going to be able to get away. SLG is behind them. So, hitting shots like that's going to help, but at the same time, it's kind of neutral again, and this round is looking much better than the last one. Bean City have got the sniper rifle again. SLG was able to be behind them and stop them again. Sniper is down though, so these are the chances we're talking about here. They need to get that ball somewhere else. Neutral ground is good for Bean City. They've got a round up, they've got points up. Something needs to happen. It needs to be proactive, and it needs to happen quick.
Fries in the Bag has not been able to really travel towards something that's been at least a set piece. Bean City has been there consistently, which means their spawns have not been at least reset enough for Fries in the Bag to have a safe outlet to somewhere. Camo's up. You see 2 Bean City players all over it. Fries in the Bag wants to continue to play bait as they are building time. This sniper's in the hands of Snipe Drone. They finally have a lead. Much more promising. They let one man fly on by, and they're actually at a proper reset position as this camo has been priority 1 for Bean City to get to. They know they have just a little bit of leniency. That's the Ghost Man that does walk through pillars. That final bullet's not going to be helping them out as this ball gets played.
Excellent waste of the time there. Excellent, making them go the full mile there to try to get that ball back. Mize has to run all the way back. Seeker needs to try to get some chip damage on, but no, Bean City are taking the proactive move again. They're just going to collapse on him, so they all spawn at the other side of the map, and it's just stuff like that the whole game we've been seeing here. Man, like, they're just making those aggressive, proactive choices together as a team to move Fries in the Bag into detrimental positions here. And it's just slowly chipping away at that clock. Now, with the respawns coming in, Fries in the Bag need to... They have to wait. They don't have a choice here. They had the sniper as well. And it's almost like we're playing too far forward with our chips before they're down. But they're in a losing scenario, so they have to make plays. So they kind of just stuck. They're kind of just stuck. And when SLG's doing that, you're going to start feeling it as well.
One last chance. 14 seconds to go. Points start getting a little bit louder. Fries in the bag. Feels like this is going to be the end of the road. They finally get rid of one. The ball is tossed out over towards Turbine. You have a minute and 20 or 11 seconds, whichever one comes up first, depending on how this goes. SLG off of the QT is going to act in combination. I think Snipe Drone's the only one left alive. They know that this fight is necessary, but they end up dropping away. Scoreboard is where that one is being played. SLG will come up in a furious flurry to take on any blue Spartans that want to get through. Oh, and eventually they chop them down left and right from just around that scoreboard. That is where the ball goes, and I'm pretty sure that's where it's going to remain. They clamber up into window. 5 seconds out. That won't matter anymore. It's going to be Bean City that straight sweeps. Not just the 3-0, but they got the 2-0 here as well. And they're going to be making it and taking it as they will be winning your spring championship.
Just the way that Bean City were able to show up there, they had so much dominance over the way that the game was being played. They were pushing together fantastically. They were taking the space that they needed to. And I know that these all sound like generic terms, but when you translate that onto the map and you actually play in a way that is proactive and takes ground, it really translates to the scorelines that we've just seen these last couple of games. As we just get back to the scoreboard here, look at who was it who was in the game who was online. Look at Bastos, man. 32 and 15. Like, this guy was online that live fight. He was so instrumental to that victory.
Wild times. Bastos looking like good old traditional Bastos as much as it can get him. Mighty's had the fast starts, but Bastos in this particular game set for that live fire oddball, that was a great closer. And Fries in the bag, to all the credit of what you've been saying, they benefited when the game slowed down. Trying to drag it out, trying to be a little bit more reactive and have these longer prepositions, but that is not what the doctor ordered from out of Bean City. They were going to go quick. They knew that the game slowed down to an absolute crawl when it was Recharge Slayer Game 5 in that winner's final last time, and they did not want to allow any leniency for that to occur with Fries in the bag. So they take a 3-0, and that means they will be taking, I think, 400 of the 600 pounds that are in this prize pool. So job well done. Goes over to Bean City. And Adam, we only got to have you for one series. I got a couple with yourself and James, but hey, solid Halo today.
Yeah, you got to fly me in just for the finals, man. I mean, I don't call the shots, but if I'm going to get to do the final, I'm not going to complain. But it was a good showing from the teams, right? Like, this is something where, don't forget, we've got the event coming up at the end of May as well for EHL. I think there's still some team passes for that. So if you're thinking about whether you should go or not, you should definitely get yourself a pass. You'll see some of these players in the Passion Pit. Maybe even get to play against some of them as well. But this is time where you go away and you think, you watch the VOD if your team's going to stay together, and you think, how did we allow them to run around the map so dominantly like that, and how can we stop that from happening? And it's going to be really good for other teams to go and watch before me as well. But it was a treat of a final. Clearly, Fries in the bag just kind of ran out of steam after that 3-2 loss that they had, which, when you're going back in, you're going to feel the mental of that. And BC were just able to pull through, and it was such a dominant showing. It was so good to watch.
Fantastic work, and of course give some love over to our production. We got Infinity, Drax, as well as Golska You're able to come in and put our faces in your spaces, as well as Captain James Force and Tudor just before yourself and I, Adam. And of course, all of you, just like what we were mentioning with the events forthcoming, we've got the EHL Spring, I guess, free-for-all that's happening on the 6th of May. If you want to check that out, go in there and see who's the king of all the rascals. You've also got double elimination for the European Halo Summer Clash, the LAN qualifier. The first one will be on the 10th of May. So make sure to get your team signed up and all the events forthcoming. Sounds like Europe has a lot of good things on the horizon. But that's going to be it. Kind of an early day. Everyone ran through this bracket and we got to see Bean City make some good work. But for all us here, make sure to give a little follow over to European Halo. They're going to be giving you all the goods in the forthcoming future. But I'm Hell Monkey Man. That is Adam. You've been fantastic. And we'll see you next time.
Salt on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walking the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. No, I can't sleep without you by my side.
Killing spree. Double kill. All dropped.